Hello and welcome to Max Gaming. Morphus Max, Gamer Writer Wiki Editor. It is Wednesday, June 10th. This is my 54th gaming stream, and the deck has not grown since Sunday. Nothing has compelled me. I'm not trying to finish up any series right now. There are a couple things on my wish list on sale, but when on sale is still in the 20s, it's not going to bite. So, the deck continues to decrease. This is a good thing. Took another look at Bookworm Deluxe, which I was playing on Sunday. I continued the game that I was playing on stream. They have some sample high scores. All of them were in the 4 digits. By the time I finished my playthrough, I was in the 6 digits, so I figured I'm done with the game. There's nothing wrong with it, per se, except no store page, and I'm just not really into personal high score games. So I guess I'm pretty much finished with that one. Took another look at Quantum Chess that I'd looked at before on the off chance that their server was just down that particular day. The server was not just down that particular day. There are notes on the store page about how they recognize their massive technical debt that they're trying to work through. And if you poke around in the game enough, even though you can't play it without an account, you eventually find a menu. There is a button for the web page, and the web page offers you the chance to download an offline version. This, in my opinion, is obscene. That they have a product on the Steam store that flat out doesn't work, that they acknowledge doesn't work, that they haven't done anything about, even in the context of taking this offline version that they supposedly have and putting that up as a Steam store product. And yet they're charging $20 for it still. I don't own the game. This was a Joe tribute, so I can't access the store page and leave as nasty a review as I would really like to. I can only feel sorry for Joe, having bought it in the first place. Anyway, tonight I'm going to kick off my Joe tribute with something that looks kind of lightweight for a change, called Right and Down. It appears to be a game where you have two actions. You can move right or you can move down. 51 followers. Not a big one. Hopefully it's entertaining. Hopefully it fits decently in the frame. It fits decently in the frame. That's a step up from a lot of the games. Let's see. Settings. Going to turn down the music a little. Language English. Windowed no. Locked cursor. Whatever the hell that means. No. And that appears to be it. Text size looks okay. Let's try a new game and see what happens. Elemental Dungeon. This series of dungeons will test your adventurer skills. I have a brute. You brute, you brute, you brute. Let's see. Brutal hack. Is that 4? I think that's 4. To all enemies. Hold X. You inflict 2 damage points to all enemies after a battle. Little confused. Why do I deal damage to enemies after a battle? Anyway, looks like I've got Mechanoid, Necromancer, Dwarf, Shaman, and Black Wizard. Win the run by reaching level 50 and unlock the next dungeon. Sure. What level am I now? I suppose I'm level 1. Does this game have a story? Nebulous Void. There I am. Let's see. Armor. Well, I definitely want that. So I guess I go right. And now I have armor. Down looks weaker than right, so... Indeed. And that's about it. I can go right and I can go down. Yes? So I guess the idea is to... I swear I went right. Alright. Did this invert on me? I did go down. Can I go down? Something inverted on me. I want the gold! I guess I'm on level 2 now? I'm still inverted. Why am I inverted? Rude. But okay. I can deal with inverted. Is that a 1? That's totally a 1. Maybe it's because of the circle thing? Is that a cape to go with my armor? And more armor. Now let's see. Purple Tabard. You get 5 health points at the start of each level if you're confused. I'm confused now. Okay, I am running out of down. Is this a concern? Can I just do this at any time? Or only on the down? I wonder if I can handle the 13. Guess we'll see. I have plenty of armor, it seems. I can handle the 13. I'd really like to know... What's this? Ah, movement input is inverted while confused and you forget your current stats. I see. When did I get confused? I'm no longer confused. Why was I confused to begin with? Well, I like pumping up my armor, and I kind of assume gold is useful. Now I'm confused again. Those, I guess they're fish things, are confusing. And I don't know what my health is. Go away. Well, in that case, I might as well get the experience. And so this keeps going on until I presumably die. I could pick up rather a lot of armor this way, but that drop on the right side looks safe, so let's find out what this book is. Tome of Shadows. 1 gold coin at the start of each level if you're on a void level. Well, this is a void level. And what's that below me? I appear to be on a treasure level now. And now I guess I pick which level I want to go to. Wasteland or forest? Let's try Tranquil. Well, that looks threatening, and I'm still confused. Let's see what the ring does. I wanted that ring. Phooey. My health is down a little bit. Oh, I see. I was no longer confused. Sneaky. Health is good. Looks like fighting these guys takes off a smidge of my health. Well, that one didn't. But something did. I don't understand what's hurting me. Inflicts you 2 damage points. Inflicts you 9 damage points. I see. So the idea is to survive until the end. I consumed that. Why didn't it take my health back up? Let's go get another one. And an important question now that I hadn't been paying attention to, does my health come back up at the beginning of a level? What do you mean gold took my health? How does gold take my health? Is gold poison or something? Ooh. Health does not come back at the beginning of a level. Well, crap. Alright. That didn't hurt me. but that did. That looks like a magic hammer. Max health is increased 1 point when you move right to any trap card. Trap card. Huh. I guess that's a tree. Really like to know what gold is supposed to do. Still have the hammer, so I guess I don't need another one. Ouch. I may not last long. And there I am. Well, that was an entire 17 minutes, plus my blather at the beginning. And it randomizes where I start. So, let's hopefully not get confused and pay a little bit more attention as to what's going on. I really like armor. I assume that's what that is, right? Armor. Sure. And it didn't hurt. That didn't hurt. But what did it do to my axe? My axe looks frozen. Okay, well, I'm not hurt. So I should just be able to mow down my armor. There's my armor up here. Okay. Damage taken will reduce armor before health. I see. That's why I only sometimes lose health. Learning slowly. And is armor temporary? I don't know because I used it all up. Let's see. This path looks weaker. So a battle is any time I move and encounter a critter. What was that? I really should have moused over it before moving on to it. Okay, the problem with this is I'm not getting any experience. I'm gonna get seriously hurt. Oh. Or I could do damage to everything. And it won't hurt. What is that? Ice Tome. Inflict 5 damage to the enemy before a battle if you are on a volcano land. Well, I'm not on a volcano level. Weird. But on the other hand, this path looks pretty good. And how much experience do I need to go up a level? Campsites. What's a campsite? Okay, 15 that way versus 19 that way. I could have dropped straight down. Now it looks like some of those are 0. This looks like the easiest path. Oh, is that a campsite? That is totally a campsite. So all I have to do is get there. Wait a minute, I have a condition. My artifacts can't be activated while you're frozen. The number of frozen artifacts is equal to your frozen points. I appear to have 3 frozen points. Alright, let's see. I'm going to play it ludicrously safe. And what's this? Frozen fire. Randomly, I'm still not on a volcano level. Oh, I see. That number is its cost in gold. That's where gold is going to. That's why I don't have this big heaping pile of it so far, because I keep hitting things like that. That's not useful since I'm not on volcano level. I can hit one more of those and still get some health back. I probably should have hit the armor. Alright. Campsite. It says I can spend experience. Oh. I guess not. So what's this? Defeat him to unlock this character. Well, if he's only 30, I've got 50. It'll hurt, but I can defeat him. New character unlocked, Black Wizard. Alright, the forest didn't do me a whole lot of good before, so let's go back to the void. Hidden void. And this is the land of confusion. $16.24. I don't think I can do this. Weaker this way. Right, I'm confused. And I think I'm at one point right now. What's that? Three gold coins at the start of each campsite. Okay. And this? Living Shield. 2 armor points after a battle if you're on a void level. I'm on a void level. Can I afford it? I can't afford it. Alright, let's go to the safe route and get out of here. Damn, I'm hurt. It costs 3 more health to go that way, but I got 4 more health from a potion. I think that works out. Unless, of course, I'm not confused now. Damn it. Can I survive this? 7, 11. I think I can survive this. I can definitely survive this. Skull tap art. I am not in very good shape right now. This is going to kill me. This one round is going to kill me. That doesn't feel fair. Okay. So, rogue-like, in the sense that I don't know what I'm going to be encountering each time. Procedurally generated, arguably a deck-based game. Certainly not a playthrough candidate. Maybe something to fiddle with, personal best, that sort of thing. I certainly hope for Joe's sake it was cheap. What's my collection? Here you can check all the artifact cards you will find in the dungeons. And for that matter, have found. Why are some highlighted and some not? I don't think I've seen all of these. I don't think I've seen this. Maybe I have. Mostly harmless. Maybe I'll play it some more. Just for reference, $10. Tough call, I'm thinking on sale. If at all. Okay, getting back to my collection. X Beyond the Frontier is the first in a series of games, first-person space shooter. They, on the one hand, got better with certain technical details and graphics and the like, and on the other hand, got worse. I wrote a rather scathing review of something that came like fourth or fifth in the series. But for back in the day, and back in the day consists of 1999, this wasn't bad. There were certain things that I tried to change in the options, like I tried to up mouse sensitivity. Mouse sensitivity wasn't an option. I think that you actually effectively buy mouse sensitivity as an upgrade to your ship. But I'm going to treat you folks to the very beginning. $319 followers. So this is a space shooter, but it's also a space trader. I put a lot of hours into this when this came out. Kind of small on the screen. Time is the fire in which we burn. Gene Roddenberry.
This is the story of the ultimate dream. Man's dream. A dream of escaping from the confines of his own planet. A dream of freedom within his own universe. A dream of reaching the stars. The first frontier was Earth's gravity. Their first target was to reach the moon. Powerful rockets soon challenged this frontier. However, another barrier soon faced them. The restriction of traveling at the speed of light. For many years, research was undertaken, until man's ingenuity created jump gates. These devices allowed spaceships to travel many millions of light years in one leap. Now, man's exploration of new systems and universes could begin. Colonization of new planets was difficult. Adverse planetary conditions, difficult terrain, and the shipping of materials made building difficult and very expensive. Again, research and invention supplied the answer. A powerful robot was created to terraform the planets and construct colonies. Once the terraformers had completed their work, the colonies were ready for man to live in, and many settlers traveled to new lives among the stars. As the years passed, man spread through many different star systems. But during this passage of time, the terraformers began to develop their own intelligence. They began to think for themselves. Secretly, they began plotting against their creators. Suddenly, they turned and attacked, plunging man into the most deadly and destructive war ever fought. Man's far-flung colonies were taken by surprise. Many were destroyed in the first attacks, and soon the terraformers were preparing their final attack on Earth itself. Only a small group of brave pilots saved the Earth from annihilation by tricking the larger terraformer fleet into chasing them through a hidden jump gate. Both fleets disappeared, never to return, and the jump gate was destroyed. It took man over 500 years to recover from the destruction wrought by their attackers. 500 years in which man once again was confined to his home planet. But the dream never died. For 10 generations, scientists struggled to regain the stars, and eventually a new type of spaceship was created. This ship, better known as the Experimental Shuttle, is the first ship in which it is possible to bridge vast interstellar distances without the use of a jump gate. The prototype is now ready to be tested.
And this is where you come in. So I haven't done much to the options. I did invert up and down because it was sort of airplane joystick based and I made it mouse movement based. Fortunately, that's an option. So, let's fire this puppy up. And see if Max can drive. Bit of a slow start.
This is Mission Control to X-Proto. All systems are go and we are ready for launch in T-minus 20 seconds. All stations stand by for launch. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch. Launch completed. Systems, report.
All systems are go.
Comms.
We are online, loud and clear.
Medic.
Vital signs are good and normal.
Acknowledged. All stations stand by for prototype test procedures. Okay. X-Pilot, let's do the standard procedures from the top. First, the basic acceleration-deceleration run to gauge the engine propulsion capacity. Initiate acceleration by pressing the accelerator button or use the throttle control in your controller. Do not attempt to touch any other controls in your accelerator. In order to conclude the test, you need to accelerate to maximum velocity. Ready? Count down to acceleration. 3, 2, 1. Accelerate.
A button. They do like their dust.
Nice work, pilot. We have our readings and we can proceed to the next step. Commence deceleration by pressing your deceleration button or use the throttle control in your controller. Count down to deceleration. 3, 2, 1. Decelerate.
They get a little impatient sometimes if you're too slow to
Well done,
respond.
pilot. That concludes phase 1 of our test procedures. The next test is basic maneuvering and navigation. It's designed to make the pilot feel comfortable with the steering and to obtain physical feedback of the usability of the control design. This craft is equipped with a 3-axis control device. This allows you to steer the craft up, down, sideways, and to rotate it counterclockwise and clockwise. All these controls are, of course, also available through your joystick, where applicable. Feel free to try out the controls while we prepare our monitoring equipment for the test. We will commence with the actual maneuvering procedures in 60 seconds.
Hello, spammer. Average assignment. Nora Mipson. In space! Are we done yet? Has it been a minute? It should have been a minute by now.
Time's up, pilot. It's time to proceed. I hope you had the time to accustom yourself to the controls. The maneuvering test will begin at coordinates 103-45. You will see the location marked on your radar. You can see if the location is above or below you by the lines attached to the dot. Please proceed to the maneuvering site and we will commence the test run.
I think that means that circle there. Could be wrong.
Mission
Because-
control here. Please bring your engines to a complete halt and align your craft with the first array of Kessler rings situated along the maneuvering route. All stations report.
All bio readings are still normal, sir.
All communication systems are operative. We are detecting slight turbulence in starboard engine, sir. Nothing vital. We suspect solar winds to be the cause of interference. Systems are go.
All right. All stations stand by for the Kessler run. Pilot, this test requires you to pass through the Kessler rings one at a time in sequential order. It's important to stay in the middle of the rings, as a collision with the devices will require us to start the run from the beginning again. If you encounter difficulties in maneuvering your craft, you can decrease your speed to give you more time to react to directional changes in the run. Attention all stations. Kessler Run countdown commencing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm going to take it kind of slow. For the longest time, I kept running into the third ring. Don't know why. But not this time. I only just noticed that there are lights on the rings, and that they change depending upon which ring I've gone through. But slow works. Even I can drive through this stuff. If one isn't in a tearing hurry. Eventually it gets a little tricky because the rings change size, and I have to, or at least I feel like I have to, rotate in order to fit properly through them. I often complain about random key assignments or random seeming key assignments, yet I seem okay with these once I know what they are. I'm sure Orbital Racer was more exciting than this. I'm just trying to get through it. Beep. And this is an important skill, it should be noted. Because eventually there will be things to dock at, and they have apertures, kind of like this. And it's nice to not bump into the sides of them. This game does not encourage blinking, at least for this stuff. And they do like their lens flares. Now let's see if I can rotate in the correct direction. I can. There, see? Even I can do this. And you can too.
Great job, pilot. That was a successful run. Now let's move on to the third part of our test. Our third test will take us through the functions of the HUD heads-up display. The X prototype is equipped with a powerful targeting system connected to the onboard computer.
Thank you, Sherry.
You can target objects in space
Hello,
by
Sherry.
maneuvering your craft so that the objects you wish to target appear within the proximity of the crosshair directly in front of you. When that is done, press the target button to receive basic information about your target. To receive extended information on your target, press your information button. The onboard computer will provide data stored in the internal memory circuits relevant for your target. We have placed a number of remote-controlled drones in your close proximity. Maneuver your spacecraft to their location and target them one by one. You can toggle your target to the next object in view by pressing your toggle target button. Once you have a drone targeted, press the information button. The test will proceed when all drones have been targeted and examined.
Okay, so where are the drones? There they are. I'm going to raise my speed a little to get to them. There's one.
Target now locked on drone.
Okay, where's the next one? Down.
Target now locked on drone. Target now.
Well done, pilot. The next step in our procedures will be to launch the ship's remote-controlled camera probe. Locate and target an object. Thereafter, press your camera launch button to send off your camera towards the target. The image will be projected directly onto your retina, and you will therefore not be able to see your cockpit and surroundings. Use this feature with caution, as you might accidentally collide with any obstacles while viewing the camera images. You can rotate the camera probe around the target object either counterclockwise or clockwise by pressing the rotate camera left, rotate camera right buttons. It is also possible to zoom in and out on the target object by pressing the zoom camera in, zoom camera out buttons. Have a go. While your camera is launched, you can press the toggle target button to move the camera to the next nearest object. You can interrupt the camera transmissions by pressing the normal cockpit view button. This will also instruct the camera to return to your ship. All stations, I need a sit rep.
The bio readings are fine and normal.
Communications are fine, sir. We are still experiencing some abnormal readings on the starboard engine, sir. We are currently checking the software for any problems. I see no reason for aborting the test procedures, sir.
Very well. Reports are logged. All stations proceed. Now for the fourth test in our procedures, pilot. These procedures will take us through the ship's weapon system. The X-Proto is equipped with the most powerful laser cannon ever developed and 2 zero-gravity designating missiles. These weapons are mainly designed to destroy space junk and smaller asteroids. To fire the laser, press the fire button on your controls. To fire missiles, press the launch missile button on your controls. Don't bother trying just now, as the missiles haven't been fitted on your craft yet. First step in the weapons procedure is to locate and target an object. We have placed remote-controlled drones in the close surroundings. Find them, target them, and shoot them down with your laser.
That's left click to shoot. Nice and simple.
Target now locked on drone.
That's a 1.
Good shooting, pilot. When they're destroyed, some drones will release a small cargo container. You can target these containers to get information about the contents and pick them up by opening the cargo bay when you're very close to them. Remember to close your cargo bay in case you don't pick anything up, since your shields will be down. The X-Proto is very vulnerable because of this. You open and close the cargo bay by pressing the Operate Bay button. If the contents of the container are specifically designed for the X-Proto, they will be automatically fitted. If not, they will be stored in the cargo bay. It is possible for you to eject cargo from the cargo bay. Cycle the cargo marker by pressing the Shift Cargo button, and press the Operate Bay button to eject the marked cargo.
Okay. I think I blew that test. But maybe I can... I guess I have to generate more cargo. Did that leave a container? It did. And where is that container? Is that the container? That's the
Beluga
container.
missile.
Ha ha ha. Damn it! I keep colliding with them. I need my cargo bay open.
Anytime you feel like it, pilot.
Target now locked on. Drone.
They do get impatient. Okay. New cargo container. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Target now locked on. Command ship.
No, it's not what I want. There it is.
Beluga missile. Shields critical. Beluga missile.
Anytime you feel like it, pilot.
Cargo bay now.
Congratulations. You just picked up some missiles for your craft. They'll now be fitted automatically, and you can use them to shoot down the next target. To use the missiles, you need to have a target lock on an object. Once an object is targeted, launch the missiles by pressing the Launch Missile button. The missile will automatically home in on the target. However, if the missile runs out of fuel before it hits the target, it will self-destroy. We'll now launch some drones which can only be destroyed by missiles. They must all be destroyed for the test to proceed.
Okay, new drones.
Target now locked on. Command ship.
So where are these drones I'm supposed to shoot? Here we go.
Target now locked on. Command ship.
No, where are the drones? Here are the drones.
Target now locked on. Drone.
Okay,
Target
and
now
now
locked on. Command ship.
stop doing that. Now I need to pick up another missile.
Beluga missile. Warning. Cargo bay open. Shields are down. Cargo.
Hey, you've just picked up a new kind of missile. These missiles will also be fitted automatically on your craft. You can toggle the armed missile type by pressing the Toggle Missile button. The active missile type will be displayed on the cockpit monitor to your right.
Beluga missile. Ready. Beluga missile. Ready.
Okay, I guess not. Alright.
Well done, pilot. The weapon system seems to be working just fine. All station status, please.
We are measuring a slightly higher pulse. Just the excitement, I guess. All bios are go.
All signals are loud and clear. Nothing but the usual static. Comms are go. We are still debugging the engine analysis software, sir. There are some readings which simply cannot be true. It must be a problem with the software.
Ha!
Hold on. My team has just told me they found a small problem in the data evaluation core. The problem should be fixed. We are doing an engine simulation. We expect to be go in 1 minute.
Very well. Pilot, I assume you already know this, but official procedures require me to tell you once again. The ex-Proto Starcraft is equipped with a special space jump device. It is a technology derived from the ancient jump gates made by our ancestors hundreds of years ago. This device allows the craft equipped with it to travel from point A to point B in a matter of a split second. If this technology proves successful, it will change the way we humans travel forever. We have fed the onboard computer with the coordinates necessary for the jump. We need to make sure that this is all coordinated, so I want you to follow my commands to the letter. Understood? Systems, what is the situation with the engine anomalies?
We just finished the simulation, and the results are back to normal, sir. A small miscalculation that didn't take solar winds into consideration.
Fake news.
Systems are go. Unless you feel we should double-check?
No, there's too much at stake. We can't afford to delay this test any longer. All systems stand by. I want a sit rep every 5 seconds, starting with BO, comms, and systems. Commence countdown on my command. Pilot, your orders are to initiate the jump when the countdown reaches 0. We will monitor the whole procedure, and we can abort immediately should any problem arise. When the jump initiates, it will take the device 10 seconds to reach the energy level needed for the jump. Then you will instantly find yourself at the destination point on coordinate 263-84. Ready? All stations stand by. Engaging jump procedure in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Engage.
Jump device charging at 10%, 20, 30, 40, 50%, 60,
Drama.
70, 80, 90. Jumping.
Adrenaline level rising. 1.5 over normal. Pulse is rising. EEG steady. EKG normal.
Static increasing. We are losing signal. There's magnetic interference. Countermeasures applied. They are not working. Engines look good. Computers look good. Oh my god, there it is again. Do you see it? Right there. It doesn't look good. Can we get a fix on the problem? The what? Mission Command. Systems here. Abort jump procedures. I repeat, abort jump procedures. Doesn't anybody hear me? Abort! Abort!
Alert. Ship systems malfunctioning. System check initiated. Shields malfunctioning. Laser broken. Ship hull critical. Conventional engine working. Weapon systems out of order. We are being hailed. Audio channel contains unknown language.
We have a communication problem. Please repeat.
Universal Translation Computer Learning.
I don't understand you. Please repeat.
I think we have language compatibility now. I am the captain of the Teladi Company's Space Fleet ship Phoenix. We are asking questions. We cannot identify your ship or your race. Identify yourself.
Who are you? Or where am I?
We ask questions. Who are you?
Earthfleet test pilot, rank number SO1Y.
Your identification code means nothing to us. Please explain who you are.
What is going on?
I am the captain of the Teladi Company's Space Fleet ship Phoenix. Do not attempt to move. We are scanning your ship.
We are scanned by Teladi Phoenix.
Why did you not say you are question. We thought you Xenon, or maybe working for Split.
What are Argon? What is Xenon? What is Split? I am from planet Earth, and I am lost. I like that one. Let's see. Keypad arrows don't work. Little tiny arrow keys too.
We know nothing of this place. We must investigate more. Stay where you are whilst we scan your onboard computer files.
We are scanned by Talati Phoenix.
You tell truth. Where is this place, Earth? We know not of it.
Planet Earth, the home of mankind. Planet Earth is in the Sol system. Coordinates, blah, 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 blah. You must have it in your star maps. What is this system called? How did I get here? How do I get back? I'm going to go with the coordinates. Although I suppose that's a security risk.
This planet is not in our known universe.
Well, let's try the coordinates.
Our star maps have no coordinates for such a place.
What is this system called?
You are in a Teladi company's space sector of the universe.
How did I get here?
I have no idea. Our navigator claimed you just appeared in front of us.
How do I get back?
I suggest you get back the same way as you got here.
What am I doing here? I can't see.
We are scanned by
Trying to go-
Talati Bat.
I was trying to go to completely different coordinates.
Your ship doesn't have any shields. Our sensors tell us that your ship is going to explode in a few minutes. We will put a 1 megawatt shield into your ship. That will cost you 3,000 credits.
What? So I owe you credits? What is this Talati company? How many other races live here? I'm going to stick with the first one for simplicity.
Of course you know. That is a standard charge for Teladi scanning.
What is the Talati company?
Teladi Space Company controls this space sector.
How many other races live here?
Captain of Teladi Company's Space Fleet ship Phoenix speaking. As I said, that will be 3,000 credits, please.
I have no credits.
Teladi charge for everything. Otherwise, there is no profit.
Can't you help me for free?
You do not understand the importance of profits. Are you sure you're not from Argon?
Where is Argon?
Now we have a problem. You owe Teladi Company many credits. You must pay, but cannot.
Why should I start to make profit? I do not know what you are talking about. What do you suggest?
I suggest compromise.
How can I earn credits?
You become a trader.
Why would you lend me credits?
We Taladi are a generous race.
No, you're not.
If we can make profit,
When do I have to pay you back?
we suggest you pay it as soon as possible.
Suppose I don't agree.
You will become pirate outlaw to Taladi race.
Do you have pirates?
No more questions. You become trader, you pay back credit debt. Then maybe we answer questions.
What do you mean, even if I could navigate?
Computers can choose. You have no weapons, shields, or navigation equipment.
How do I navigate?
We will help. Stand by whilst we download information to your shipboard computer.
What are you downloading to my onboard computer?
Information you need to survive.
Can I trust you?
You have no other choice. Without navigation, you'll die out there.
Do I have to pay extra for the information?
Consider it an act of friendship from the Taladi to a stranger. But we warn you, do not abuse our friendship.
Receiving upgrade information for database.
Now you have knowledge to begin your trading.
How do I get started?
Simple. You buy and sell.
What do I buy and what do I sell? Where do I buy and sell? How do I buy these things? When do I start? Where should I go first? How much is the credit worth?
A credit is worth as much as you can get for it.
Where should I go first?
Leave here and travel to nearest factory. Begin to trade.
What type of factory?
Many factories produce many different goods. But factories also require goods themselves. Go trade. Make credits.
What are the Xenon?
If you see them, you're dead already.
Where do I get a new laser?
Fly to the closest equipment dock. You can buy all kinds of laser there. Captain of Taladi Company's Space Fleet ship Phoenix wishes you good profit.
And off he goes. Now here you are, in the middle of nowhere. You have 100 of what the Taladi call credits, and these are space stations. You notice that they're all sort of littered about the system. That right there is a trading outpost. I believe that is an equipment store. And way off in the distance, if you can see them, are jump gates. But you don't want jump gates yet. You see things in a plane. Things that are below the plane have a stem above them. Things that are above the plane have a stem below them. So it is in fact all 3D. And it's an important skill to be able to think in terms of 3D navigation. Because things will fly over you. Alright. Now that particular one, I believe, is an energy plant. Here I am accelerating toward an energy plant. And by the way, they really take Douglas Adams to heart. Space is big.
Target now locked on. Solar power plant. Beta.
Let's get some information on this puppy.
Solar power plants produce energy. They are found everywhere in the known universe and are operated and controlled by all races.
Okay, so it's got ships landed at it. It sells energy cells. It also sells salvage insurance, which is your way of saving the game. You have to pay in-game currency to save your game. It's important to note this and not get too broke at a time. Let me see, this is beta? I think it was beta. Let me make sure.
Target now locked on. Solar power plant. Beta.
Yes. Which means there's also a solar power plant alpha. I am going at maximum speed. I can get better engines later. This is my mouse movement. I believe I can buy better mouse movement later in terms of maneuverability controls. You start out with crap equipment to encourage you to go through the process of making money and upgrading. Can you not just save in stations like in X3? Yes, you can. And these are the stations. But it is not free. You must pay for the privilege of saving your game. Remember, this is X1. Let me slow down. Let me position myself over the gate. Let me talk to the station using C.
This is the Talati Solar Power Plant. Seaswell Beta. You are talking to the automated interaction system. Make your request.
And by the way, welcome, Zanzak. Request permission to land.
Positive. Please dock as soon as you get green position lights.
Eventually you get software that lets you auto-navigate to stations and auto-dock at them. In the meantime, it's important... Damn it!
Successfully docked.
Not to go in too fast because you might actually crash into the interior.
And welcomes you on board this solar power plant.
And remember, this is X1. It's a little primitive.
Connection to local trading network established. Energy cells are the unified energy storage used throughout the whole known universe. The unification of the energy storage specifications allow for interstellar trading with this most basic of all products.
Everything is real-time in this game. As I sit here, this solar power plant is producing energy cells. The market there shows how many there are in stock, and the price goes up or down depending upon how many. I've seen prices as low as 5. I can conceivably just sit here until the price goes down. But this is a first look.
Insufficient credits.
I have now spent all my credits
Energy cells bought.
for the sake of 10 energy cells. Hitting escape will launch me. Accelerating out of the gate is a good idea because otherwise incoming ships will run into you. Okay, now I've got energy cells. Now I need to find a place to sell them. There's something right there. Don't know if it's in range. There's a trading station in every system owned by a given race. Alright, there's a trading station in most systems owned by a given race. And they typically have all the products that are available in the system, but not for very good prices. You don't make money off a trading station. You go there if you want your cargo bay extended, or maybe if you want some basic gear, but that's about it. And so a lot of the first part of the game is puttering around really, really slowly, carrying stuff between stations. You can't shoot. You have no shields to speak of. You have only the basic navigation software, which means you only have the whole plane ecliptic thing in your front. Eventually you can buy maps that show all the details of a system. You can buy trading software that shows you what costs what at what. But that comes later. I really appreciate the auto nav and dock software. That's the point where this almost becomes an idle game. Isn't this exciting?
Target now locked on to Lottie Space Equipment Dock.
Crap. I don't think they buy energy. Alright, what else we got? There.
Target now locked on to Lottie Trading Station.
Okay, the trading station is the ring. I don't want the ring. I want the thing beyond the ring. Okay. It does get more interesting than this. When you get better engines, when you get weapons, you can go out, chase down pirates and shoot them, chase down alien robotic hostiles and shoot them, take on bounties for criminals, that sort of thing. We're not there yet. But if you want to invest the time and the energy and the attention into getting through this first part, it becomes not a bad game. All these stations out here, you can actually build them. You can eventually get to the point where you can buy kits for building a space station of your own. This is handy because Some races have materials that other races use, but of course they produce these materials in their home systems. You can buy a factory for a given thing, haul it out into some other race's space, build it there, and be the sole supplier of what sits in the area. And then, of course, there's always mines. That rock that I'm passing by is something I could put a mine on. Solar power stations that you'll just soak up energy anywhere. It is possible to industrialize the hell out of this game. Eventually, you can buy extra ships, set them up with robotic controls, and have them moving between your stations or other stations. Set them to just automatically pick stuff up at your factories and sell them elsewhere. And isn't it thrilling that I can talk about all of this?
Target now locked on Beta IRE Laser Forge Alpha.
On the way to making my first sale. It actually doesn't take long to make those 3,500 credits that you supposedly owe. I mean, long in relative terms. Yes, it is taking long to fly between these places. Now that I think about it, I don't remember if I actually ever paid those 3,500 credits back. I was, after all, making profit for the Talati race. There are multiple races. You need to build reputations with them in order to get to the point where you can negotiate with them and dock at their stations. The Talati guy said that you resemble the Argon. The Argon are, for all practical purposes, humans, except that they're called Argon. There's also a race called the Xenon. They are hostile robots. Doesn't that sound familiar from the intro? Okay. And here we go at yet another space station. So you go to the end of these dots here, outside of the gate, hit backspace to kill your engines, come to a stop, find the gate. Where's the gate? There's the gate. Dock to the craft.
This is the Talati Beta IRE Laser Forge. Seize well, Alpha. You are talking to the automated interaction system. Make your request. Positive. Please dock as soon as you get green position lights.
Boost toward the gate. Slow down once you get close to the gate, so you don't slam into the wall.
Successfully docked.
On behalf of Chairman Keo, Petalati Company wishes great profit to you and welcomes you on board this Beta IRE laser forge.
There are versions of the game that make you fly inside the station and land on a pad.
Connection to local trading network established. This laser is used in larger weapon systems.
Okay,
Energy
I pay
cells
9
are
something for the
unified
energy cells.
storage
I can sell them
used
for
throughout
20
the whole
something.
known universe. The unification of the energy cells sold.
I have made a profit. Go me. So, I hope that was an interesting first time look at X Beyond the Frontier. Without a better engine, without weapons, that's all I can reasonably do in, oh god, it's been close to an hour. So I'm going to save.
Salvage insurance allows a recoverable program to be put into operation that will enable.
And let's see, where's that menu again? Well, I can save, but I can't get to the menu right now. Gonna skip the cutscene. Gonna get out into open space. Let's see if I can find that damn menu. There we go. Quit game. Shift Q. That was X Beyond the Frontier. Not bad for his time. Not terrible for this time. And it's on sale at the moment for 99 cents. At least until the 16th. Why, if I didn't own it already, I'd be really tempted right now. Moving on. Just checking my volume. My mic is on. That's good to know. Because I had a reboot last night. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Paranoia. So, next up, the master plan. I know nothing about the master plan. But it looks like 2D stealth. "94 followers. Strategy indie game action." Let's have a look, shall we? Well, not a great start so far, but at least it's... Well, don't that look cheesy? It may mean Max needs to drive. Hello? Oh dear. The mouse is only questionably responsive. Why can I not? I can't do anything with the music volume. Sound check, anyone? Yeah, okay. That looks like the mouse control is way the hell to the side. It doesn't have a good feel where the mouse is. That's not a good sign. If I can't use the mouse properly, I can't play the game. This may be quick. The year is 1969. The war in Vietnam is failing. Inflation is rising. Little does he know the future of the country is being decided on a street corner downtown. Fine, make me read fast. Be that way. Joey Green was an honest man until now. Sorry, Joey. Can't afford to keep you on. Another victim of the unemployment crisis. Nixon blames the economy. Joey takes work in the only sector that's still hiring. $80 a gram. America's drug problem becomes Joey's financial solution. Nixon blames the country's addiction on the war in Vietnam. I hear a lot of Nixon shaming. In 1971, Nixon declares war on drugs. This time, there was no one left to blame. Robbed by the state and left for dead, only one thing is guaranteed. The bastard should have finished the job. The date is August 1st, 1971. Joey's wounds have healed, but he awakes as a guest of the state. Oh, so they shot him and then put him in prison. Prison! The cops banged you up, but you survived. Escape and... Alright, so I'm guessing that cone there is that guy's viewpoint. But who is he? Is he a guard? Left click to select your character. Left click way the hell to the right of the character. With your character selected, right click on objects to interact with them. Right click on a selected character to open their inventory. With your gun equipped, what gun? Surely there's a gun in the cell. With your gun equipped, right click on the guard to lock him. What? Click on the guard to lock aim on him. Right click again to shoot. Oh, this is a nice game. So what's this thing? Does it say interactable? I hate the font. Alright. Left click on the character. Does this say cake? Oh. There was a gun in the cake. Alright. Okay, this is a pain in the ass with the mouse screwed up like this. Note from somebody or other. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hello, Rowana. Joe, they had metal detectors, so a plastic gun will have to do. I know, tough shit, bro. Just be cool, and they'll buy it. Meet me outside, and we'll jack a getaway car. Gregory. And here I thought this said Grandma. Okay, so where is his toy? Ah. Okay, so now right click on a with your gun equipped. Right click on the guard to lock in on him. Alright. Right click again to shoot. I'm guessing my gun isn't equipped. Yeah. How do I equip the gun? Right click on a selected character to see their inventory. Okay.
Stop.
Alright, now what? Just move. Yeah. Out of ammo. Great. Do I have ammo? I do not have ammo. It's an empty gun. Fine. Yeah. Alright. Now how do I control the guard to open the cell door with his key? Well, that didn't work. How am I supposed to move? Cops arriving in 2, 1, 0. I don't get it. How am I supposed to move? Well, they have bullets. Alright, I can't work with this mouse. I don't know what the problem is. Maybe I'll play with that a little bit and see. So that was the master plan. I suspect that was 10 minutes. Sadly, it looked interesting if I could work the controls out. 2 inches. I had to be 2 inches to the right of the target to click on it. Not happy. Okay. We are at the 4th game for the night already, and it is less than 2 hours. This is quite the difference from the last stream, isn't it? Okay, the Whispered World. $1.7 thousand followers. Wow, that's even more than X1. I ran late last time, so I'm making up for it. I suppose I am. And by the way, my current plan is to start a playthrough of more Sam & Max, unless somebody has a better suggestion. But we'll talk about that later. The Whispered World, I believe it's a point and click. Let's have a look. Supposedly it's about a sad fool. Or alternately a sad clown. I can choose between English and English. Huh. I think I'll choose English. Wait. No, it's two different language settings. What, one for speech, one for subtitles? I'll stick with English all the way. Data leak is often fun. Let's see. Yes, that is it fitting on the screen. It's a little square, even on my screen, but it fits. Let's see. Speech is okay. Music could tend to be a little lower. In my opinion. There. Subtitles. No, that turned them off. Okay, I want subtitles on. I think I want director's comment off. At least this time around. That can do. And let's start a new game.
It may make you sad to hear it, but this is the last story I'm going to tell you. I know you like to hear funny stories with jolly people and a happy end, but I don't have the strength for that anymore. What difference would it make if I lied to you? Well, my last story takes place in a land far away, a land that is about to die. It begins in the autumn forest.
The autumn forest is upside down.
This is the story of Sadwick, the sorrowful clown. Sadwick is sleeping uneasily, like every night. And he doesn't even know that he'll destroy the world in the course of just a few days.
Oops. That's not very funny for a clown. Holy cow, Animation Incorporated. Is he running away from the light? Why would he run away from the light? Kiss me, you fool!
What a nightmare. Every night it's the same. I can hardly remember the last time I had a decent night's sleep.
Okay, do I have a mouse?
Spot? Where could Spot be? He usually comes to see me in the morning.
Do I want to play the tutorial? Yeah. Do I want to read the tutorial? Yes. Small print, small print, small print. You can move Sideblick by tapping the location you want him to go to as... what you want him to go to. Interactive objects or characters are highlighted if you move your finger over them. That's not my finger. By tapping an object or a character, you will wait a minute, was this a tablet game? Interesting. By tapping an object or character, you will open a vellum menu. Everything's vellum. By tapping the eye symbol, you can look at objects. By tapping the hand symbol, you can pick items up or use them. The speech balloon symbol is for talking to people or using your mouth to interact with objects. That's not ominous at all. By the way, slide 2 fingers apart or back together on your tablet screen to zoom in or out. I certainly hope that translates to a mouse wheel. Open the drawer and take a look what's inside. What drawer? That's a stove. Door. Candle. Right-click appears to bring up inventory, or possibly the contents of the stove. What drawer? There is no drawer. Why is there a bear head on the floor? Rug. I'm not seeing any of these eye symbols. Mouse wheel also opens inventory. Or alternately, what's this? That'll be the save game. That's probably the main menu. And that's back to the help. Door, yes. I'm not seeing a drawer. There's a drawer. Still inventory. Long click to bring up a collection of things to do. I think that's the mouth, I think that's the eye, and that's the hand. Alright.
It's depressing. I hardly own anything. Everything I have fits into this drawer.
Is this what I have to listen to? Wow. Okay. Well, in that case, let's look at the rug.
This rock reminds me of one of the most basic principles of life. No matter what you have accomplished, no matter how big your paws or how sharp your teeth are, you can still end up being a doormat for a band of circus clowns. Oh.
Wow. Isn't this a fun game?
Our old stove. The handle is broken off.
Does that mean I can't open it?
That's no use. The handle is broken off.
That means I can't open it. Is there anything under the rug?
The rug may look fluffy, but I'm not touching it. I don't want to smell like a dead bear when I go into the woods.
Sure, okay. And why is there a boar head on the floor? Or a bear head?
This rock reminds me of one of the most basic principles of no matter what you have, no matter how you can still... Oh.
I see. The bear head is on the floor because it's attached to the rug. Silly of me. Okay. Let's open the drawer.
There's only that stupid note in there. And made me write down all my chores. Pure harassment, if you ask me. Oh. Ah, what the heck. I'd better collect the note anyway. Maybe I'll find a fire somewhere.
You can highlight all interactive objects by pressing the space bar. Task. Press the space bar. Sure, let's press the space bar. It's a lot more interactive objects than I thought.
That's Ben's spare hat. He doesn't like to wear it quite as much as he used to. He says it sags too much since I spilled all the starch. Bobbles, ruffs, small bells. I'd be less embarrassed wearing a potato sack.
Weird accent on the voice actor. Alright, open inventory, which appears to be the mouse wheel. You can select an item in your inventory by tapping, holding, and then moving your finger over the tablet. If you want to take a closer look, drag it over the eye icon. If you want to interact with your mouth, drag it to the mouth icon. Not exactly how it seems to work with the mouse, but that's okay. To combine two items, select one item and drag it over the item you want to combine it with. In case you have loads and loads of items in your inventory, use the arrows to scroll through the inventory. If you want to use an item to interact with a character in the current scene, select the item and then move your finger over the inventory icon. The inventory will close, and now you can tap a character or another on-scene object with the selected item. Sure, okay. Okay, what's this? That's the note? That seems to be all there is.
Ben has given me a lot of tedious chores for today. Why did I even bother to get out of bed?
He's really pathetic. Ain't no rest for Sadwick. To solve this task, Sadwick should better get outside. If you move the cursor to an exit area, it will change into an arrow symbol. Task. Open the door and go outside.
A dozen poorly assembled boards hanging from two loosely attached hinges. They protect me from wild predators, murderers, and all the other dangers in life. Or such is the illusion.
I can't tell if it's supposed to be Irish or what.
Sadwick! You awake? Come here at once! The day's already wasting away.
Right. Another happy day in the colorful world of the circus. Spot! Don't just lie around like that. What's wrong with you?
What do you think's wrong with him?
Maybe he's sick, the plague, or food poisoning,
Don't talk such nonsense.
worm fungus, blue pox. It could be anything.
He's thirsty, Sadwick. That's what happens if you don't carry out your chores properly.
Spot can take it. He's tough.
You've got a lot to learn. Caterpillars don't grow very old. Not if you treat them like this anyway. You'd better get used to the idea.
You're just saying that to annoy me.
I'm serious. You better give him something to drink.
Yeah, whatever, Ben. Come on, let's go, Spot. We get you something to drink. And after that, maybe we can finally do something useful.
You found your trusty pet Spot. He's very thirsty, however. Click Spot and hold the left mouse button and choose the hand icon to pick him up. Spot is now attached to the cursor. Now left click and object to let Spot interact with it. So, what is there to interact with? A bucket! Is there anything
All
in the
right,
bucket?
Spot. Time to have a drink.
The reason...
There you go.
Now he's fluffy. The reason caterpillars don't live very long is because they become butterflies. Switch Spot back to his normal form. Spot did just learn to transform into a ball. You can switch between ball and normal form by moving the cursor to the upper right corner of your screen. Sure. Upon reaching the corner, the Spot menu will open. Transform Spot back by clicking the corresponding icon. By right-clicking, you switch back to normal cursor mode again. Spot will learn a lot more from forms during the game. All of them will be selectable in the Spot menu. So this is a new and improved version of a caterpillar. Okay. Is that the Spot menu? Or is that the Spot menu? You can talk to characters by clicking them and selecting the mouth icon. In most cases, a multiple choice dialogue will open. God, this is supposed to be the enhanced edition, but there's all sorts of weird typos. Now simply choose the sentence you want Sadwick to say with the left mouth button. Most dialogues can be ended by selecting the last dialogue option. I'm holding Spot. Where's Spot? Is he in my inventory? Spot is in my inventory. Okay. That's Grandpa. That's Ben. Let's look at Ben.
That's my brother, Ben. I'll never be able to juggle as good as him. And he keeps telling me that. Over and over again. Can I try?
You want to juggle? Ha! You'd drop your nose if it wasn't attached to your face. Juggling is something for men of action, not for brooding types like you.
In all fairness. Trailer? Ah, trailer. Yes. In all fairness, he does seem to be sort of a brooding type.
Can I try?
The answer is no.
So I guess he can't try. Alright. So, next.
Grandpa looks even older than usual today.
Let's find out why.
This chair's rocking days are long over. Not right now.
Oh, I didn't talk to Ben. I used the hand icon. Let's try talking to him.
Hi, Ben.
Hi, sleepyhead. How often do I have to tell you? Rehearsals start at sunrise.
It's not my fault. I slept very badly last night.
Slept badly? What's that supposed to mean? Not those nightmares again.
They're not ordinary nightmares. They always feel so real. The earthquake, the craggy rocks.
Good heavens, Sadwick. Now pull yourself together. You're a clown, a jester, an entertainer. You're supposed to make people happy, not depressed.
What's our next performance? Can someone else play the clown? My nightmares must mean something. Is there anything I can do? And of course, see you.
When's our next performance?
Who knows? This stretch of land is just as deserted as all the others we recently passed through. People are leaving the land. They fear the end of the world.
The audio editing is terrible.
Can't someone else play the clown?
And what do you want to do instead? Lion taming? Just face it, Sadwick. You're not talented enough for the big acts. You can't juggle. You can't throw. You can't even perform your human cannonball act properly.
I'm just fed up with honking noses and farting sounds. Why can't we provide high-class entertainment instead?
And what would that be?
I've written a couple poems. How about theater? How about philosophy? I'd like to do something intelligent is all. You're right. The circus is the only worthwhile form of entertainment.
I'd like to do something intelligent is all.
Listen, we make good money without producing anything. What could possibly be more intelligent?
I've written a couple of poems.
Oh, please, spare me your poems. Believe me, nobody needs your cerebral whining.
I sneak to the mirror in the darkest of night. I stare at my image and just see the clown. The louder he laughs, the harder I fight. Oh, sinister world, full of hardship and frowns.
Well, Sadwick, that's exactly why nobody likes you. If you really must write poems, why not some funny limericks?
Limericks?
There once was a young circus clown who imagined the sky falling down. He imagined so bad that it made him quite sad. On his face, he wore always a frown.
Okay, no poems then. But
How about theater?
how about theater?
Theater? Nobody understands those pompous blowhards. Do you know why people love the circus? Because they don't have to think too hard.
Ah, I get it. If somebody is in search of a real knucklehead,
He can come straight to me and...
his search is over.
Hey, wait a second.
All right. The theater idea is off, but
How about philosophy?
how about philosophy?
What kind of thing?
What could be more entertaining than getting to grips with the very nature of existence?
Not getting to grips with it. Do you have more of those terrific ideas?
You're right. The circus is the only worthwhile form of entertainment.
Spare me your sarcasm. Nobody likes that kind of humor. Now, go and practice your burping alphabet.
Okay.
Or the human cannonball act.
My nightmares must mean something. Is there anything I can do?
My nightmares must mean something.
Nonsense. Dreams are for losers. The same with your books and your poems. It's time you got a grip on reality, the serious side of life. Does that ring any bells?
You mean colorful balls and makeup?
Geez, Sadwick. You're a real pain. You need to wake up and be productive.
Is there anything I can do?
Don't tell me you forgot your chores again. I even wrote them down for you.
Oh, those. That's not what I meant. I'd like to do something more important with my time. Something meaningful. Not this depressing day-to-day routine.
The sooner you do what you're supposed to, the sooner you can... Hey! Don't you roll your eyes like that, young man. Responsibility is still responsibility. Preferably, you start practicing your human cannonball act. Or take a good look around the area. Maybe you can find somebody who wants to see our performance.
I'd rather do the latter.
Okay, so that seems to be it.
See you.
Yep. See you. And don't forget, keep smiling. You're a clown. Remember?
This is one of the most depressing games I've played in a while. I think Darkness Within was less depressing than this. But then again, I didn't get very far. Now you know all the game's basics. Have fun playing the Whispered World. Alright, what was on that note? Small faded print. Get up. Watch the sunrise. Feed spot. Look for audience. Rehearse the human cannonball act. Wash Bruno. Clean up trailer. Practice burping alphabet. Bedtime. Do they have to be done in order? Okay, well, the fed spot. I can talk to Grandpa.
Hello, Grandpa.
Oh, hello, Ben. You look different. Is that a new hat you're wearing?
I'm not Ben, Grandpa.
I know, Ben. They don't make hats like they used to anymore.
I'm Sadwick.
When I was a little clown, we used to wear real hats with big, firm bubbles.
Sadwick, your grandson.
I could knock out a full-grown ox with my bubbles. I know that poor animal, but that's the way people liked their hats back then. Now, what can I do for you, Ben?
I wish you wouldn't always mistake me for Ben. I had one of those most terrible nightmares again. Say, Grandpa, you've seen a lot of things in your time, haven't you?
I wish you wouldn't always mistake me for Ben.
I know. The world is a vale of tears when you're young. Everybody's against you. But there are worse things than tight hats and pinching shirt sleeves, you know.
I'm paying close attention to your words of wisdom, like always.
When you're old, there are tight pains and pinching pantaloons, too. And this, my boy, is the most important lesson to take into old age. Loose-fitting pantaloons are the most loyal friends you could ever ask for.
Heavens, did he manage to bring his pantaloons into the conversation again?
I don't have a problem with tight pantaloons. Go figure.
I had one of those terrible nightmares again.
There's a cute saying I remember from my boyhood on that very subject. What was it? I forgot.
You mean the old saying, dreams are 10 a penny?
What? That's nonsense. Dreams are not tenpenny. I once knew a guy who sold dreams at considerably higher prices. Now that I think of it, that guy might have been me.
Who in the world bought dreams?
No one. Well, that was where the plan fell short. But it was worth a try. There are always fools who spend money on any little nonsense.
There are people today that sell dreams. Usually they have to do with real estate scams.
Say, Grandpa, you've seen a lot of things in your time, haven't you?
You can say that again. You can ask me whatever you can carry.
What do you know about the autumn forest? Do you know anything about nightmares and visions? You know what? I'll just look it up myself. In that copious library that they carry around?
What do you know about the autumn forest?
The autumn forest is it's an enchanted place full of mystery. Strange creatures dwell there, but not as many nowadays as in the past. In ancient times, lots of diverse tribes lived there. You can still find traces of them in ruins and in caves. When I was a child, half the valley was submerged underwater. Now, there's only that little lake with the island. That's all I can remember at the moment.
That's not surprising. You'd even forget the color of your hair if you didn't look in the mirror regularly.
But I still know that it starts with a G.
That doesn't count. You're just guessing.
But I'm right.
Why? Yes,
See? That's all I need to know. Oh, please let it be green.
Do you know anything about nightmares and visions?
I know enough that I can't give a profound opinion about them. Only real oracles can interpret dreams, and they're the only ones that can tell you if it was a vision of some sort. I once thought I had a vision too, you know. Yes, an angel appeared and told me that one day my pantaloons would save the world. I was so excited. I went on pilgrimages, gathered disciples around me, and performed services, and all that without ever changing my pants. Finally, a gypsy told me that it had only been a nightmare. Oh, Ben, you can hardly imagine how embarrassed I was. 5 years in a monastery, simply because I had chili casserole before bedtime.
You know what? I'll just look it up myself.
Yes, couldn't hurt. I might still seem quite bright in the head, but sometimes the details get a little mixed up.
Say, Grandpa, you've seen a lot of things.
You can ask me whatever you can carry.
My
You know
mistake.
what?
Yes, couldn't hurt. I might, but sometimes.
But at least I can click through it.
See you later.
Cheer up, Ben.
Alright, what's this? I guess that's Bruno.
Bruno sleeps almost all day. He has to drag our trailers through dark forests during the night. I bet he never has nightmares. On the other hand, maybe this world is his nightmare.
Ooh, philosophy.
don't mess with Bruno, unlike you. He's already done his work for today.
But isn't he supposed to wash Bruno? Trap.
The fire dragon trap is empty once again. Grandpa always uses Nawahi eggs as bait. The trap is empty, and that's how it should be. Fire dragons are flying sources of fire that tend to spontaneously self-ignite. Needless to say, Spot is crazy about the little blighters.
Interesting. So it sounds like there's bombs in this game. Can I do something with my mouth on the trap?
Hey, Grandpa, do we have some bait for the fire dragon trap?
No, I'm afraid not. I used the last Nawahi eggs for an omelette.
Ew. Well, I say ew. So what's in here?
The door is rotten and loose-fitting. It's pretty chilly during the night. It's a miracle that Grandpa hasn't died of pneumonia.
Oh my god, what a mess. I guess somebody does alchemy. There was a very brief hotspot.
Grandpa has always had a soft spot for animals.
In bottles. He has a frog in a bottle. Alright, what's this?
Well, who would have thought? Those really are regular recipes. There goes my theory that Grandpa is preparing our meals from the fishing bait manual. Cooking is one of Grandpa's tasks, not mine. Not that I didn't offer to cook, but Ben objected. It's a sign of how low his esteem for me is. I mean, petroleum soup? Seriously. Grandpa's latest creation, petroleum soup. Inflammatory on the stomach, highly flammable in general, and a hazard to all low-flying birds in the vicinity.
That sounds handy. Where can one get a bottle of that? I guess it's just a matter of time.
Unfortunately, Ben is right. Spot really was just thirsty.
What happens if I put Spot in the cauldron?
Spot is not going into the soup, no matter how much Grandpa keeps bugging me.
Alright, so what if he goes on the frog?
Caterpillars are way better pets. Toads can hardly hold anything.
But I thought he could take on all sorts of shapes.
There are some juicy recipes with worms in here, too. I'd better not let Spot see those. No, Spot, there's nothing to see here.
And I guess that's it. Well, no, there's a... there. Dentures.
That's Grandpa's third pair already. The last two were eaten by woodworm, and it's only a matter of time with these.
Do I want to take them with me? Apparently, I do.
Yuck.
Grandpa's handkerchief. Do I want to take that with me? I guess I do. Do I want to take the frog?
I'd rather leave him in there. It wouldn't be much fun to suck it through with a bottleneck for either of us.
He's not a toad sucker. Imagine that. Alright. Anything else in here worth taking? I guess not. Well, can I use the cauldron for anything?
Hot.
And that appears to be it. Pantaloons. I wonder if they're tight.
These are Grandpa's pantaloons. If the stories are true, they've seen the whole wide world. Have saved his life more than once, and caused a war.
Let's take him!
Keep your hands off the laundry. You'll only soil them again.
I guess not. Alright.
This costume won't come any cleaner. I've had to mend Grandpa's socks about 1,000 times, but he still refuses to do his bed of nails routine in bare feet.
Bed of nails routine? Alright. Can I take the bucket?
I'll wash my hands later. I've got the feeling I'll get my hands dirty a couple more times today.
Okay, what else is there? He's supposed to explore the area, it said, and look for customers? Alright. Where is he supposed to go to explore this area? I'm not seeing any way to leave the camp. Wow. Am I stuck already? Is there something I missed? What's this? A shovel. Hello?
That's Grandpa's shovel. He digs for roots and onions with it. Working in a compost heap, I think he stirs the soup with it, too.
Do I take the shovel? I take the shovel. What's this pile of dirt over here? It doesn't seem to be an object. Let's see, where's the shovel? There's the shovel. Can't do anything there with it. Whatever am I supposed to do now? Well, let's check the note. The snoring is both sonorous and annoying. Interesting. Feed spot did that. Watch the sunrise. Didn't do that. Look for audience. Look for audience where? And how do I practice this human cannonball act? And go all the way over here, and that's the edge of the screen. Look for audience where? Oh, there's an exit over here. Where does this go?
Where are you going?
I want to look around the forest.
Don't get lost.
Don't worry.
Oh. I guess I'm allowed to do that then. Hello?
What the?
I could have told you that. You and your sense of orientation.
Well, gosh. Where's Spot? Is that Spot? That's not Spot.
Bruno and Spot get along quite well. Bruno won't eat Spot for dessert, and Spot stopped biting Bruno's toenails.
Interesting.
No, Spot won't make very good bait. Those fire dragons are much too scared of him.
Interesting.
given Spot something to drink yet?
Yes, Ben, I have.
Well, then you can start practicing your human cannonball act.
Great. How does he do that? Where is his human cannonball act? It's inside the trailer. Where is his human cannonball act that he's supposed to practice? It's not inside here, is it? Anything else I need to look at?
Marbles, ruffs, small bells. I'd be less embarrassed wearing a potato sack.
I mean, I haven't looked at the candle.
Ben told me this kind of candle burns indefinitely. I'll say it's just pretending.
Really? Let's see if it burns in
Ouch!
inventory.
Oh, damn, this is going to blister. Why do I have to be so clumsy?
And is that it? Torn note.
What was that note again? Ah, yes. I remember now. It's where Ben sketched out how the human cannonball act is supposed to work. It's so unfair. He can even draw better than me.
Alright. Me, cannon, bomb, parachute, plug. Great. So where do I find all these things?
The most important thing is a solid barrel for the cannon. After all, the cannoneer shouldn't be harmed when he blows me sky high. The plug is attached to the mouth of the barrel. It's the only way to get enough pressure to blow me hundreds of yards into the air. Oh boy, how I hate this act. That's supposed to be me. Ben didn't get the fearful expression on my face right, though. A parachute should provide a safe landing. Then there's nothing to worry about, is there? A small bomb or some gunpowder are sufficient. Just load the cannon and light the fuse. Everything else will turn out fine. Seriously, that's what it says. Everything else will turn out fine. I can't believe this is real.
Okay, so I'm supposed to find all these things in order to make the cannon work? I mean, I've got me. What else is here?
Ah, yes, the broken stovepipe. Quite funny how the mind works. Since the handle broke, I made a fuss about how cold it is, forgetting how I always complained about the smoke before.
Is there anything
If
I can...
only my arm was longer and thinner, and it had 2 more elbows, then I could reach in and open the stove from the inside.
Got the bear... Oh, bear's claws.
I once made a list of the most probable causes of my death. The bear's paw was listed number 212, 217, and 321 to 329.
Oh, I can take it with me. Cool. Can I use the bear's claw to open the stove?
That's no use. The handle is broken off.
What else is there? Got the drawer. Got the door. Hat. Got the hat. Laundry. Hole. Note. And that's it for here. What about out here? Forest bucket, costume, pantaloons, socks, trailer.
I say I put lipstick on the pig. My home is rotting.
What about over here? Trap, other trailer, door.
Our lunch is already simmering on the stove in Grandpa's trailer. You can tell by the smoking stovepipe and the birds falling down.
And did I get everything in here? Cookbook, cauldron. Oh, there are things on the shelves. Why, there's a bottle.
The blood of earthworms. The bottle is almost empty again.
So I guess I need to find an earthworm.
Unreachable, like so many things. Beaver eyes. Grandpa uses them as cooking ingredients. He calls the dish eye candy. Unreachable, like so many things. Well, who would have thought? Those really are regular recipes. There goes my theory that Grandpa is...
But that's the same as the cookbook.
Cooking is one of Grandpa's tasks, not mine. Not that I didn't offer to... It's a shine, I mean...
Cookbook, cauldron, hairnet, and door, yeah. Hairnet? Really?
Grandpa's hairnet. He always uses it when he doesn't want his hair to get wet. When taking a bath, when he's cooking, and while he's asleep.
That should mean it's saturated by oil, right? I now have a hairnet. Whatever the hell good is that going to do? What am I missing? And how do I do the human cannonball act? Assuming I ever wanted to. I'm not seeing anything that looks even remotely like a cannon. Oh, I changed Spot's form. Do I have a reason for him to be a ball?
Bruno and Spot get along quite well. Bruno won't eat Spot for dessert, and Spot stopped biting Bruno's toenails. That's what Bruno is for.
What is what Bruno is for? Talking to Ben? Oh, I see.
Can you tell me what's wrong with Spot?
I gave him something to drink, like you said.
I hope you didn't give him the water from the laundry tub. Heavens, Sadwick! It's full of starch.
Who cares? Spot seems to be all right.
You shouldn't let Spot have too much to drink. He'll get bladder trouble.
Like you, Grandpa?
He already looks rather bloated.
Yeah. Like you, Grandpa.
Uh-huh. Can I apply it to the
Spot
laundry?
doesn't need a costume. I once had shown him a cape for the Burning Hoop act. It ended in a near tragedy. Since then, we've been performing without a tent.
Hmm.
Spot doesn't need. I once had it ended in a. Since then.
Okay, so what do I do with a spot-shaped spot? Here's an idea. Could I, for whatever reason, stick Spot in the hole? Where's the hole? There's the hole.
You've grown really fat, Spot. You used to be able to squeeze through the tiniest of holes. Now look at you.
Ah, well, then let's change his shape back. Now will he fit?
That could actually work. Hey, Spot, I need your help. We have to get this thing open. Do you think you can do that? All right, go for it.
Now I have Dirty Spot.
That was not too bad.
Casket. There's a casket in the stove?
Hey, isn't that Ben's casket? How did it get into the stove?
Well, I guess if you can't light the stove, it's perfectly safe there. Ben's casket.
Hey, isn't that Ben's casket?
Sure is. Let's have a look at it. Not quite what I meant. Alright, how do I open this casket? No, come on. That's all I can do, just pick it up? And then do what with it?
Who am I trying to fool? I'm too weak to pry the casket open. I once had a casket for my baby teeth. They were extremely important to me. Then Ben found them and included them in a skit. I think it was about a barroom brawl.
Weird.
Grandpa should lock away the hairnet. Burglars might break in and steal the hairnet. Well, that's not very likely, is it? Why not? Of course, I could try thinking out of the box for once. Now, where does Ben keep his nail scissors?
Is it locked? Is there a key? Can I stick Spot on it?
I can't pry that casket open with his dentures. If I only had a key.
If I only had a brain. And where might one get a key? Where would they be?
Hi, Ben.
Oh, what do you want this time?
Why am I always getting lost?
Because you're good for nothing. That's why. Lack of orientation is just another thing on the long list of your inabilities. Without a map and a compass, you wouldn't even find your own feet. And what exactly are you doing?
I'm looking for my feet so I can kick you for what you just said.
Huh.
Where can I get a map?
I've got one in the trailer. It won't be easy for you to find, though.
Why?
You know how senile Grandpa is. I hid the map because he keeps mistaking it for one of his recipes.
Oh yeah, I remember. If I ever have to eat Northeast again, I'll be sick for sure.
Okay, that was funny.
Where can I get a compass?
I think Grandpa has one. Why don't you go and ask him?
Great. I might as well ask Bruno. Grandpa is so senile, he forgets what you asked if he tries to string two sentences together.
I might be a bit senile, but I've still got 2 ears with which I can still see very clearly.
Oh my, that won't be easy.
Alright.
See you.
Yep. See you. And don't forget, keep smiling. You're a clown. Remember?
Okay. The map might be in the casket, and the map might be in the trailer somewhere. But let's try talking to Grandpa about the compass.
Hello, Grandpa.
Ah, hello, Ben. Is your hat still too tight?
I want to take a look around the autumn forest, but I keep getting lost.
I want to take a look around the autumn forest, but I keep getting lost.
If you want to go for a walk, have you given Spot something to drink yet?
Yes, Grandpa. All done and finished.
Well, you've earned a little walk then. But be careful. The autumn forest is big and dense. Yeah, very, very much like my beard. You can very easily get lost in it. Again, very much like my beard.
I already noticed that.
You'd better take my comb. I mean compass with you. Now, where did I put it? I know, it's in the trailer. Under the bed.
Great. Thanks, Grandpa. Under the bed, right?
Yes, under the bed. I like to take a pinch late at night.
Take a pinch of the compass?
Yes, I know, it's unhealthy. But at my age, well...
Are you sure you're talking about the compass? Don't you mean compote?
Compote? What are you insinuating? Did you nose around my notes? Besides, if I planned anything like that, it would be none of your business. You must consider all the consequences of such a compote, you know.
A compote with broad ramifications?
Yes, so you better keep your nose out of it.
Oh, Grandpa, you're talking about a complot. You're planning a complot.
A complot? I have no idea what you're talking about. You don't need to plan a complot. I just made one not 10 minutes ago, right behind the trailer.
That's compost.
Impossible. I carry the compost with me all the time.
The compost?
It's in my pocket. I'm pretty sure it is. Just a second. Here it is.
Grandpa, that's not compost. That's the compass.
Really? Then where's the compost? Would you mind checking under my bed?
Sure. Just remind me again later, okay? Now, I'm taking a walk in the autumn forest.
I'll be back for lunch, you hear?
No, thanks. I really don't care for petroleum soup.
What's that?
Oh, nothing really. Thanks, Grandpa.
Okay.
See you later.
Cheer up, Ben.
So where's the map? And which trailer is it in? It's probably in the casket. Do I want to use the casket on Ben? You know what the hell, we're not going anywhere.
better not show that to him. He hates it when I go through his things.
Well, then where am I supposed to find the key then?
That's my brother Ben. I'll never be able to juggle as good as him, and he keeps telling me that. Can I try?
The answer...
Alright. Under the bed? Is there something under the bed? Not seeing anything under the bed. Is there more than one bed? No, that appears to be it for the trailer. The stove is no longer a selectable thing. Oh. I found the key.
Ben must have hidden it here. He only does that to annoy me. He knows very well I just hate pointed teeth. I could lose a hand if I reach into there.
Yeah, well, reach into there anyway.
Ah! Oh boy, that was close. And we'll pay for this. I could have croaked.
Okay. Key, compass, yes, key. Combined with casket.
I wonder if that's the key to Ben's casket. It matches. The casket is open.
And what did I find? A map.
Now I shouldn't get lost anymore. Now it's empty.
But I still have it. I wonder if I can put something into the casket. Like nested inventory. Anyway. Nope. Damn it. Escape key takes you to the menu. Well, that's refreshing. So I won't get lost anymore. So now I can actually use this passage. I am making something resembling progress.
Oh dear, he's getting more and more difficult each day.
He's still young. He hasn't found his responsibilities in the world yet.
He should carry out his responsibilities to the circus first, before looking for new ones.
Oh, by the way, I hate you, both of you. I just wanted to get that off my chest. Never mind me.
Ben is in a bad mood today.
Oh, shut up, Grandpa. Just be quiet, will you?
Oh. And here's my map. There's the circus, such as it is, and here's a new location. The shore.
Yikes! There's somebody there. A stranger. I wonder what he's doing here.
I thought the whole point was to entertain strangers. Messenger. Lake.
The water looks downright cloudy. No, wait. That's just a reflection of my face.
Let's look at the stranger.
A stranger. Hello.
Ah! Oh, thank heaven. You're not an Askew, obviously.
I'm not a what?
Oh, nothing. Everything's fine. At last I've met someone. Are you from around these parts?
No, we're just passing through with our circus.
Damn, I thought it was too good to be true.
Who are you?
Why do you want to know? Are you one of the Askew spies?
Could be.
Ah, nonsense. Of course you're not an Askew. I'm sorry. I'm just a little nervous. My name is Bobby. I've come from far away. Huh? Oh, yes. I am a Chusky. You know? And you are?
I'm Sadwick. My family owns a small traveling circus.
I understand. So, you're some kind of clown.
We're in the performing arts trade.
A clown, then. You don't look particularly happy, if I might say so.
Chasky, what does that mean?
Chasky? What does that mean?
What? You don't know the Chasky? The word means messenger. We perform important tasks on behalf of the king.
Chasky. Now I remember. Grandpa told me about you, but you can't be a Chusky.
Oh, yeah? Why not?
Chasky are noble messengers of the king, not miserable chickens like you. Chasky are brave heroes, not green-skinned quitters like you. Chasky are skilled trackers, not dim-witted dorks like you. Chasky are cheerful adventurers, not sluggish bores like you. Wow. Well, he seems nervous, so I'll go with the chickens.
Chusky are noble messengers to Corona.
Oh, yeah? And where do you think I'm coming from?
Well, you rather look like someone coming from a...
That's right. Directly from the royal court.
You? From Corona? I don't believe you.
You should. I am a Chasky, and I'm on a mission on behalf of the king.
And... well, I could go through all of those, or I could just skip to the bottom.
Chusky are brave heroes and...
That's right. What do you think brought me here? I'm in the middle of a hair-raising adventure. The fate of the world lies in my hands.
You're exaggerating.
Not a bit. There have never been situations more desperate. I'd rather not go into details. You'd never be able to sleep at night if I did.
Ha! Like that would make a difference. Chusky are skilled trackers.
Even though it may look that way, I'm not lost. I'm just not sure about where to go. That's all.
Chusky are cheerful adventurers.
Ha! That's good coming from you. Looking at you doesn't exactly fill me with joy either.
I didn't sleep well. I suffer from nightmares.
Nightmares, you say?
In fact, I don't really know much about the Chusky.
Unfortunately, I haven't got the time to tell you about my daring adventures, which is a shame. They're full of suspense. Epic, too. And every now and again, there's a laugh or two included.
Well, too bad.
Yeah, especially for a not funny clown.
What exactly is your mission? Not that I'm really interested.
Actually, it's a secret. But all right, I'll tell you. I'm carrying a precious and powerful artifact. The Whispering Stone.
The what?
Whispering Stone.
Blistering bone?
The Whispering Stone! Why don't you listen?
How could I with you mumbling like that?
My mission is to take it back to Corona, to the king's castle.
And how can he be from Corona? Whispering Stone, that doesn't sound very powerful. And now I'm supposed to help you with your mission, right? Are the stories about Corona true? And of course, do you want to see the circus?
Whispering stone? That doesn't sound very powerful.
I don't know very much about it, but I do know that it's very important.
Otherwise, the Royal Stones collection wouldn't be complete.
It's not a joking matter. As far as I know, the king needs it to prevent the end of the world.
By hitting Sadwick with it.
And now I'm supposed to help you with your mission, right?
The clown wants to help a real Chusky with his mission. Now that's a good one.
What? I'm sure I could be of some help.
Impossible.
I'm every bit as good as you.
At least you're a pretty good clown.
Whatever. Okay, so do your stuff alone.
Hey! Take it easy. I understand that you're fascinated by my adventures.
Yeah, wow.
But you simply don't know what you're getting involved with. The life of a Chusky is full of danger. You'll get yourself into big trouble. If you want to help me, you'll need to be 100% certain.
Huh. Did you say dangerous? Maybe I'm not the right person for the job after all.
I'm 100% certain, sir.
So, at least you've got guts. That's a good thing. But are you skillful enough too?
In fact, I'm quite a clumsy fellow. I'm just as skilled as you are.
I'm just as skilled as you are.
If it's true, that'd be great. Skillfulness is one of the most important qualities of a Chasqui. But I wonder whether you are optimistic enough. You strike me as being rather negative. Chasqui are characterized by their incredible joyful nature, which gives us the energy to find a way out of even the most difficult situations. Are you really joyful enough?
I don't see a reason to be joyful.
Of course. I'm a clown after all.
Right. How could I ever doubt you? Very well then. It looks like you meet the necessary requirements. Great. You see, I'm really desperate and time is running out.
Don't get your hopes up. I'm not very good at things like this. Usually things get more complicated as soon as I try to help.
That doesn't sound either brave or joyful or skillful. Maybe I should put your abilities to a test first.
A test?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
You could go and fetch me something to eat. A nice fish would just do the trick.
What? I'm supposed to catch a fish for you? I wanted to help you with your mission. If I want to play the lackey, I might as well go back to my family.
Hold your horses. First, you show me what you can do by catching a fish for me. Then, I'll fill you in on my mission. Do you think you can do that?
Can't you catch something yourself? Can't we just skip the fish part? I can't make it.
Can't you catch something yourself?
Ah! Of course I could. I'm a Chasqui after all. But this is your assignment. Show me what you can do.
Can't we just skip the fish part?
No, Sadwick, I'm afraid not. I need to see what you're capable of before I can let you in on the path of the Chasqui.
The path of the Chusky. Good grief.
I see great potential in you, but the mission is too important. I need to be sure that you have what it takes.
Whatever.
I can't make it.
I'll manage somehow.
I believe in you, Sadwick.
Are the stories about Corona true?
Are the stories about Corona true?
It depends. Which stories are you referring to?
I heard that the king is dead. I heard Corona has fallen. I heard that the end is near.
I heard that the king is dead.
He's not dead, but he's very weak. I think the impending doom is getting to him.
I heard Corona has fallen.
Not yet, but the situation is growing more and more threatening. The Asgil have advanced up to the castle.
The Asgil?
Yes, a horrific strain of creatures. It's just a matter of time, I fear.
I heard that the end is near.
That's right, I'm afraid. The landscape around Corona has already started to fall apart.
Like in my dream.
You dreamed about that? Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good at all.
Why do you say that?
Oh, no reason. Forget about it, will you?
In fact, I've only heard rumors.
Well, not everything one hears is true, but the situation is serious.
Do you think my dreams are trying to tell me something? My brother Ben says I shouldn't worry.
Yes, listen to your brother. Keep on dreaming and pretend you never heard of the world's big problems. Yes, as if you never even met me. That's best for you. Just ignore the fact that the world is on the brink and we're all doomed.
Aren't you exaggerating a bit?
Oh, you think I'm exaggerating? It already started, Sadwick. The land is falling apart. The end is nigh.
Like in my dream.
That was your dream? Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good at all.
Why? They're only dreams.
Only dreams. Only dreams, he says. What if it's not? What if it's a vision?
A vision? You think so?
I admit, it's not very likely in your case. Only important people have visions. Kings, oracles, and Chasky. Nevertheless, the thought is unsettling.
Do you want to see the circus?
What? Are you mad? Do I look like I have time for that kind of nonsense? You just go back to your circus, Sonny. I have to deal with the important things in this world.
So the big responsibilities of this world are up to you? Now that's unsettling.
Yes, indeed. And neither elephants nor colorful balls can prevent me from carrying out my mission. Not even cheerful chimps with hilarious hats. You don't happen to have chimps in your circus, do you?
No.
No, of course not. And even if you had, I wouldn't have been interested at all. For I am a Chasky, and nothing can stop me from carrying out my mission.
Okay.
See you later.
Later.
So, what can we do about a fish? I suspect a hairnet is the key.
I can't really catch fish with my bare hands. No chance. I can't get near enough before they take flight. I'm too clumsy.
Where's that hairnet?
Maybe I could use the hairnet to catch a fish. No chance. I can't get near enough before they take flight. I'm too clumsy. Spot doesn't need a hairnet, and he's not ashamed of his baldness either.
Okay, but could you make Spot look like a hairnet? Apparently not. Island.
The island seems to be inhabited, but it's too far away to swim there.
Man, he's useless. What else is there? Island, lake, messenger, branch.
A branch. Exciting.
All right, let's combine the branch and the hairnet.
Well, let's see. A measly dip net for a measly clown. There. That'll work.
I'm getting tired of Sadwick.
Hey, that actually worked. Looks like the clumsy little brother finally accomplished something. I caught it without any help. Sometimes I surprise even myself. I hate surprises.
Can I make Spot take on a fish form? Apparently not.
I did it! I caught a fish!
Ooh, yum!
Raw.
That's the first good news I heard in months.
Will you tell me about your mission then?
Of course. I'm a man who keeps his promises. But be warned. Helping me will put you in great danger. The Asgil are hot on my trail. I shouldn't even be here anymore.
Now, please, don't exaggerate.
You have no idea, have you? Well, are you sure you want to get involved with this?
We've been there already. I'm absolutely sure.
All right, then. Well, have you ever heard of Shana?
Shana. That rings a bell. Shana, that sounds like the name of a witch. Shana, isn't that the disease where your feet itch terribly?
Shauna? No, never heard of her. Who's she supposed to be?
She's an oracle, a kind of clairvoyant. And according to the legend, she lives somewhere in the autumn forest. But maybe it's nothing more than that. Just a legend. I've already searched until I'm half dead. I'm going to cancel my quest. I mustn't stay here too long. I've got a bad feeling that the Asgil are hot on my trail.
Say, about this Shana.
Say, about this Shauna.
Yes? What about her?
What do you want from Shauna?
Verona is far away. Without help, it will take months to get there. I'm hoping that Shana can give me some advice. There must be a way to shorten the trip.
You mean like a human cannonball act?
An oracle? Can she interpret dreams as well?
Of course.
In that case, I have to meet her too. Maybe my dreams do mean something after all.
You could come with me.
Really? That'd be great. I'll finally find out the meaning of my dreams.
Provided, of course, we can find her.
Where should I start looking for her?
The only thing I know is that she's supposed to live in a cabin in the middle of the autumn forest. But where exactly? I have no idea. I came down from the hills in the east. There's a good view of the valley and the whole autumn forest from there. But a cabin? Not a trace. The only things remotely resembling buildings are those ruins to the west. But I've already been there. A couple of columns and statues, that's all. Then there's that cave near the mountains. And that finally leaves the forest itself. Maybe you could get a better overview from that giant tree to the south. I can chart those places on your map if you want me to.
Well, at least that's a start. Enough of Shauna. Let's talk about something else.
As you wish. What else is on your mind?
That appears to be it.
See you later.
Later. Contact me if you have new information about Shana.
And let's have a look at the map again. Where's the map? There's the map.
Now I shouldn't get lost anymore.
No, I don't want to pick it up. I want to... How do I see the map now? Oh, I leave the area, that's how. I wouldn't be too surprised if she's on the lake. A human cannonball act might get me to the lake. So we leave that area. And now we go to the map. Let's see. The ruins to the west. The tree to the south. There's the circus. And the cave to the east. And that's the shore. So this is the fourth game of your new playthrough. Good question, seeing as it's 3 hours into the stream. This is not my new playthrough, but it's a very viable playthrough candidate. It has story. It has voice acting. Even though the voice acting is badly edited. I will definitely set this as a playthrough candidate. And let's see if I have to explicitly save. No, my current playthrough was going to be Sam and Max. Did you see? It's weird. Sam and Max appear to be 3 games, each of which is broken into a number of episodes. I have 6 apparently episodes for Sam and Max 1. Sam and Max Save the World. I finished the first episode on Sunday. It seems kind of short, but it also seemed kind of like a complete game. So I'm curious to see what the second episode looks like, to see what kind of story continuation it does. But let's see if I can save this. I can save this. Is it saved? Yes, I can load. So I can. Oh, what was it Maxim called it? Save smurfing? Anyway, let's get on with the shuffle, and then I was going to try out Salmon Max 102. That was the Whispered World Special Edition. And it is now a playthrough candidate. Okay. It is 12:12. Interesting time. Machine rebooted last night. I really need to clean off that drive. It's getting full from all my multi-gig videos. Or I need to fix the other NAS. All right. 3,255. And the new entries are Hand of Fate 2, another Sakura game, and Friday the 13th, the game. I'm not sure which I'm more worried about, Sakura Angels or Friday the 13th. Hand of Fate 2. Do I have Hand of Fate 1? I have Hand of Fate 1. What is Hand of Fate? Deck building comes to life in Hand of Fate, an infinitely replayable series of quests. Earn new cards, build your deck, then try to defeat it. In a cabin at the end of the world, the game of life and death is played. Draw your cards, play your hand, and discover your fate. So the cards determine what I encounter, or the cards determine what stats I have. Guess we'll find out. So, Hand of Fate. Oh, right, Sakura Angels. Sakura Agent had tentacle rape. Sakura Fantasy had boob grabbing. Sakura Angels can have most anything. I guess we'll see. And Friday the 13th, the game. And there's Jason. I wonder if I'm playing as Jason or as someone trying to avoid Jason. mildly curious enough to see. Jason is back. Jason Voorhees is unleashing and stalking the grounds of Camp Crystal Lake. Take on the role as Jason. So one plays as the monster. Okay. Don't that sound wholesome? So that's the shuffle this week, or this session. Shit. Okay. Now, where was I? Finished, crashes, playthrough candidate. Salmon Max 102, situation comedy. Four games are done. And this is episode 2 of Salmon Max Save the World, which has 110 followers. Let's see how, if at all, this relates to the first one. Well, same intro, first of all. Same tiny screen, which I'll try to fix as soon as I get to option. Situation comedy.
I got it! I got it!
Hello. Yes? Yes? Sweet mother of double jeopardy backstroking and butterscotch. We're on our way.
Who was it? The Girl Scouts lawyers again?
That was the commissioner. You will never guess which unduly famous TV personality made the most wanted criminals list this week.
Phyllis Diller? Gavin McLeod? Wink Martindale?
Close. Myra Stump, the darling hawk of daytime talk.
Myra? As in America's mom? The woman who told Tom Hanks to get a haircut? Surely you jest.
She's holding her audience hostage and giving them valuable gifts against their collective will.
I don't normally endorse the use of the word dastardly, but this is clearly dastardly. I think.
We've got to drive over to the station right away, or at our earliest convenience.
Great! I've been itching to bust some skulls since they canceled my so-called life.
Okay. Now, what can I do about the screen size? A little better. We'll go one more just to see. Do I want it overhanging a little bit or underhanging a lot? I think for tonight I'll take it over underhanging a lot. Overhanging a little bit. Sorry. I'm going incoherent. Is it perhaps because it's after midnight? Okay, how do I get back? Now, do I care about anything in the room?
Sam, it's me. Open the window. I'm trapped on a ledge again.
Hello? Jerk!
What?
Hello? Jerk! ...2002 was a great year for calendars.
I'm glad we stocked up. We've been going through them at a rate of about one a year since then.
I think that's what it was last time.
Hubert doesn't look so hot, Max.
He doesn't look any worse than he did 2 months ago.
The drawers are just painted on to make the desk seem useful.
Interesting.
One of these days, we're gonna finish that game.
I'm still working on getting the rest of the darts from the police impound.
Okay, that's all from episode 1. So no change there. But I suppose we should check in on the rat.
Anybody home? Guess not.
And how about all the cheese? Where's all the cheese? Brady Culture's hair.
Brady Culture's hair. It makes for an unwieldy but oh-so-enchanting memento of our first case in a long while.
He howled like a sick wallaby when I shaved it off him. Good times.
Jesse James's hand is still up there. Anything on the bulletin board?
When I got this thing, I thought it would be useful.
Where else would we keep the pieces of paper that we're never going to look at again?
Okay, fine. We'll hit the station. Wait a minute. What's in inventory? A big gun and a tear gas grenade launcher. So we still have that. Also known as an onion shooter. Anywhere I should be going before we get going? I mean, I could check in on Civil. You know, just to be thorough and everything. Yeah. Let's get right to it.
Where are we going, Sam?
The TV studio? The TV studio? Right. Wait, no, we're supposed to go to the police station first, aren't we?
The TV studio.
Goody!
Well, here we are, Max. The TV station with programs too old to be contemporary, too new to be retro, but consistently derivative enough to be popular. WARP.
Television's so mindless, you can't help but watch.
Oddly quiet in here.
Mysteriously so.
Well, let's find this Myra character and smack some good old-fashioned sense into her.
I don't care if we smack it into her or smack it out of her, just so long as there's smacking involved.
You crack me up, little buddy.
Alright, what do we got? A cannon. Is that Chekhov's cannon?
I hope that's just a prop.
I hope it isn't.
It's got a falling star on it.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder how you'll crash and burn.
Yeah.
That was the director's chair. A propeller.
There's only one explanation for a propeller on the wall.
Yes, this TV station is a giant flying battleship!
Either that, or it's just a prop. Huh, get it?
I vote for the giant flying battleship.
I think the giant flying battleship is funnier.
The Barrel Haven. From whence comes this storybook set?
Clearly from a work of unparalleled artistic vision and emotional expressiveness.
No wonder I haven't seen it.
Barrel Haven. Don't know that one.
Hey, even the scaffold is just a prop.
Yeah, from that show about the TV crew that solves crimes around the station using advanced forensics and overly dramatic reenactments.
Come on, who ever heard of a crime at a TV station?
Aren't they at a TV station? Silly me. Okay.
Once used for apples, now used for derrieres.
Right. Apple crate. Sitting on. Sure.
Midtown Cowboys, that-a-way.
I guess that's a show. Anything over here? Nope, that's the edge of the screen.
Stand aside, casually attired stagehand. We're Sam and Max, freelance police.
We've come to save some pathetic hostages from the clutches of...
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Number one, I'm not a stagehand. I am the director. The director!
Could have fooled...
Number two, we're no longer holding the auditions for animal cops with crippling mental disabilities and a lust for dance.
Oh no, we're not actors.
You got that right. I don't think I've ever seen worse acting in my entire life. And yes, I have seen Keanu Reeves' performance in Toast, the musical.
Sam, I think my hypersensitive ego may need stroking.
Don't look at me.
Next! Who's next?
Let's see. Seriously, we're police. We're looking for Myra. What are you doing here?
You don't seem to understand. We're highly untrained police officers.
Look, hats off for dedication, guys, but I'm just not buying the police act.
I feel so invalidated.
Time for the big gun.
We're looking for Myra Stump, the darling hawk of...
Do not mention that name in my presence.
Which name? Myra or Stump?
Either and or both.
What's your beef with Myra?
Let's just say Myra and I have creative differences. I'm creative and she isn't. I'm sorry, what was your question?
You and Myra. Why the hate?
Look, Myra runs her show her way, and I run every other show my way. If she doesn't want me on her set, I could care less.
You mean you couldn't care less? If you could care less, then you do care some, which doesn't really...
No, I was right. I could care less, because I care even less about what you're saying right now.
Oh, burn!
Quiet, knucklehead. What are you doing here, anyhow?
What am I doing here? I'm holding auditions for Midtown Cowboys. What are you doing here?
Midtown Cowboys? The critically panned but publicly adored sitcom about two cattle ranchers trying to make it in Midtown Manhattan?
Yes, well summarized.
You're hiring extras?
No, I'm hiring the stars. The two main characters went on Myra a couple days ago, and I haven't heard from them since. I need replacements ASAP.
Sam, did you hear that? If we could pass one lousy audition, sitcom stardom will finally be ours!
Rocketing to fame for the most insubstantial of reasons. That truly is the American dream.
Sure.
We'd like to apply for that instant stardom you promised.
You want to audition? Well, if there were anybody else here, I'd tell you to forget it, but okay.
All right! What do we do?
I'm going to have you play a scene from Old Yeller. Tell me you've seen it.
I'm not into horror movies.
It's the classic boy gets dog, dog gets rabies, boy shoots dog story. Max, I want you to play the boy.
Yes! Boy!
So me. And Sam, you play the dog.
Oh.
Okay, Sam, ready? I need you to act like you've got full-blown rabies. Understand?
What's my motivation?
You're a mad dog. Now, show me rabbit.
Grr.
No, dig deep. You should be just frothing that.
You need shaving cream. Does he have shaving cream? He totally does not have shaving cream.
Doing? Sorry, I'm not hiring a dog who can't even do a simple rapidity scene.
I don't know what went wrong. I was feeling so rapid.
You look pretty disease-ridden to me.
Come back after you've taken a few thousand acting lessons.
Okay. So, need something foamy. Probably not the apple crate.
Once used for apples, now used for derrieres.
Can I get inside?
Hey! Actors only back there.
But we're police.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Alright, there has to be something else, or maybe I need to go back to Bosco's and buy something foamy. Though a fire extinguisher would do it too. Is there a fire extinguisher? No. Need something frothing. I'm voting for Bosco's. Maybe this is what makes it a continuation. Because it uses stuff I already know.
What ho, Samuel? Maximilian?
What the?
You're probably wondering how I know your names.
Not really.
Psst. It's me, Bosco.
Why the disguise? We want to buy something. You're under arrest.
What's with the slanted soup strainer, Bosco?
Bosco? I know not that moniker. I am Lord Reginald Rumplebottom, Earl of Dukedom the Third.
Sam, what language is he speaking?
I'm not sure, Max, but I think it might be English. No, really, what made you convert to British?
It's 'cause everybody's got an in for me, that's why.
Yeah, we heard.
I had to get a disguise to throw them off the trail. Oh, they'll never find me now.
They wouldn't even know where to begin to look.
Clever clogs.
What sick forces of evil are bedeviling you this time?
It's the skin bodies, man. They're after me.
Skin bodies? Sounds like a pack of belligerent nudists.
Oh, no. The skin bodies are like skinheads, but 10 times worse.
Sure they're not 100 times worse?
Yeah, maybe 100 times, maybe 1,000,000.
These skin bodies, what exactly are they doing to you?
They're stealing pinching my shaving cream.
Of all the things of yours they could pinch, why the shaving cream?
So they can shave their bodies, of course.
Of course.
What happened to BTADs? What are BTADs?
Not to be rude, but why isn't your fancy pants defense system stopping these skin bodies?
Ah, right.
Well, after the whole video delivery conspiracy, I figured I better build something to keep people from bringing stuff into my store.
So?
So, I needed to borrow some of the high-tech detecting parts from BTAD.
Meaning nothing's stopping people from taking stuff out of the store anymore.
Dash it all! I knew I forgot something.
So, that means I can walk out of the store with anything.
We want to buy something.
Yes, quite so, quite so.
What have you got?
What have you got?
Well, there is still one kind of shaving cream the blooming skin bodies haven't got yet.
Oh, yeah, I love shaving.
That's funny. I've never seen you shave.
I didn't mean myself.
And I have a most peculiar device behind the counter.
What peculiar device are you so eager to pawn off on us this time?
It's the latest in Bosco tech innovation. A delightful invention I like to call a chemical-based voice modulator.
Voice modulator? What's that?
I do believe it's self-explanatory.
We don't really have time to explain it to ourselves. Why don't you just explain it to us?
Well, it alters the frequency of your voice molecules. Very useful, very useful.
Because voices have molecules.
We'd like that voice modulator.
That will be 30 shillings.
Yeah, I left our shillings in my other pants. How much in dollars?
Let's see here. 30 shillings would be about 1 million American dollars.
$1 million? No way are we giving out that many tickets.
I think we'll have to find an entirely new revenue stream if we want that voice modulator.
Worth every shilling, trust me, trust me.
I gather this was before the pound collapsed. Okay.
We'll take your last can of shaving cream, old chap.
Splendid, spiffing, tickety-boo. Just bring it to the counter.
Which means I have to find it. But while I'm here...
Do you have any complimentary fresh garlic?
No.
Do you have any fine leather jackets?
No.
Do you have any gumballs the size of your head?
No.
Do you have any +2 plate armor of limitless squeezability?
No.
I'm going to have to replay that.
Do you have any Pez dispensers with the head of infamous Mexican revolutionary Pancho Villa?
No.
Why not? He was infamous. Infamous. Whatever.
Do you have any ketchup?
No. Oh, wait.
Got you.
Blast! Drat! Dash it all!
Well, that'll do.
Nothing for us right now.
Indeed.
Let's go get that shaving cream just as soon as...
Hands in the air, Bosco. You're coming with us.
Good heavens! What is the meaning of this?
We're taking you in for masquerading as a man of class and distinction.
What the devil? Surely you jest.
Yes, surely we do. On the bright side, now you can add the police to your long list of paranoia-induced nightmare subjects.
Pshaw, piffle, pish-posh.
Right.
Thanks, Bosco.
Hip hip, honey nut Cheerio.
Yeah. This game is a stupid sort of fun. Alright, there's the shaving cream over there, but what else is there?
What do we have here? Organ Trader? Self-Loathing Weekly? Hot Bunny?
Ooh, let me see that.
Hot Bunny?
No, Self-Loving Weekly.
We did not, in fact, get a magazine. Anything new in here to look at? Wait. That looks like rather a lot of shaving cream.
Whipped liverwurst.
Want some?
Absolutely not.
Well, I wonder what it was then. Wait, I want the shaving cream.
$1 lottery tickets, $2.
I'm feeling lucky already.
Yes, I do want the shaving cream. Is that the shaving cream?
Whipped liverwurst.
Want
Oh,
some?
Absolutely not.
whipped liverwurst. Great, okay, so where's the shaving cream? Amazingly, this supermarket movie, music, is more annoying than most supermarket
Special.
music.
Buy one, get one.
What a deal.
Where's the shaving? Oh, there it is. I hit that bugger just right. Come on.
I could use a shave.
I'll say. Your 5 o'clock shadow goes clear to your ankles.
Horse, pig, dog, pig dog. The skin bodies rule the streets.
Blast! Bugger! Blimey! Balance! The little bladder did it again! After him! Tally ho, fool!
Okay. I guess we're gonna... So by skin bodies, they mean a possum. Where'd he go?
Has
Wait.
been Grady culture behind bars.
He finally found a way to become famous. The police blotter.
You'll never catch us. The skin bodies can't withstand.
What's that next to the fire hydrant? Alright.
The skin bodies don't get into nobody.
Yeah. So I assume we want the car for this.
You'll never catch us. The skin...
Where are we going, Sam?
Hey!
The skin bodies can't be stopped.
Oh look, they shoot back.
After those rats!
There they are! Let's get them!
How do those laughably small wheels move so fast?
You'll never catch us. The skin bodies can't be stopped.
Okay.
Take the wheel, little buddy.
I thought you'd never ask.
Now I get to use the reticule.
The skin bodies can't be stopped.
Hey, the shaving cream!
Okay, hold on tight, little buddy.
Mommy!
Well, that was easy. Now, do I have to bother talking to Bosco, or do I just, like, have the shaving cream? I just have the shaving cream. But I'm going to talk to Bosco anyway. So as to not miss content.
Who goes there? Oh, it's you lot.
Hello, sir.
What ho, old beans?
Nope, that's it. Well,
We want to buy something.
Quite so.
let's be honest. Nope, it's a voice modulator or nothing.
Nothing for us right now.
Indeed.
And I'm going to need 30 shillings for that.
Thanks, Bosco.
Toodle pip, tickety tonk.
Oh, God, it's a relief to get out of that music. Alright, back to the TV station.
Where are we going, Sam?
The TV studio.
Goody!
So let's try that audition again.
Hello again.
Yes?
Can we take another crack at that audition?
Fine. Let's take it from the top. Ready, Sam? Show me Rabbit. Brilliant! Now that's what I call diseased.
Thank you. Thank you. First off, I'd like to thank all the little people who...
Zip it. Okay, Max, you've just realized your dog is walking death, and you'll have to put him down for the good of society.
Really?
You're sad, you're despondent, you're grief-stricken. Now, show me the emotion.
Boo-hoo?
You call that emotion? I've seen Myra show more emotion, and she ought to be declared a national Botox reserve. Grief, I said. Give me grief.
How about the tear gas?
Perfect. Now, the fateful moment has arrived. Despite your immense grief, you must put your beloved companion out of his misery.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Idiot. What demonic force possessed you to do that?
The demonic force called acting, Sam. You should try it sometime.
Good thing I had my anti-hypnosis helmet built into my hat, or I'd have one too many holes in the head.
Bravo. Bravo! Such realism. Such authenticity. I was convinced you were actually shooting him. How did you do the sound effects?
You don't want to know.
The search for the Midtown Cowboys is over. You're hired. Head to the set next door and we can begin filming immediately.
Let's hurry, Sam. We only have 14 minutes and 55 seconds of fame left.
Well, this is fun and it's still not 1 a.m. yet, so I'll give it a little more time.
All right, people, let's get the stage set up. The celebrity host will be here any minute. Oh, right. The crew's working on Moira. Stupid, no talent, fat face.
So what's in here then, if it's not set up? Wasn't she just outside?
I think she just defied the laws of physics.
Sorry, you'd be amazed how many times a day I have to do that. Things tend to be hectic here.
Doesn't bother us a bit. Sam and Max, consummate professional actors, reporting for duty.
You said duty, Sam.
I knew you guys were right for this show.
Speaking of which, could you perhaps explain the show a bit?
Okay, here's the drill. On Midtown Cowboys, you play a pair of cattle ranchers trying to raise a herd in an apartment in Manhattan.
My Uncle Ernie did that, except it was pigs, and not in an apartment.
I only see one cow.
It's a small herd. You're struggling, okay?
Okay.
You've got this landlord, Mr. Featherly, who has a very strict no-cows policy.
Devilishly inconvenient.
I begin to see from whence the hilarity sprouts.
Yes, Featherly is always barging in, and you try to hide the fact that you have a cow in the apartment. Lots of sight gags, usually something gross winds up happening. Simple enough?
Great. Where's the script?
Well, there's a slight hitch. The cow ate most of the script, so you're going to have to ad-lib the show.
Ad-lib?
Yes, make it up as you go. Improvise.
Well, I guess our regular life has given us plenty of practice.
Don't worry, you'll be working with Philo Pennyworth, who plays Featherly. He's a brilliant actor, classically trained, Globe Theater and all that. Just set him up to do something funny, and he'll handle it from there.
Check. Anything else?
Actually, yes. We did save one line from the script, and it's really important to work it in, because it's the product placement that pays for the whole show. One of you will have to say the line.
Me, pick me!
All right, Max, your line is this. Better get the serious toothpaste.
I like it already.
Let's start taping. What's the show about again? What's Max's line again? Alright, let's see what happens.
We're as ready as we're ever gonna be. Let's start taping the show.
Okay, now remember, your landlord's at the door, and you don't want him to know you've got a cow in there. Ready? Action!
They're probably hiding a cow.
Open up in there. I know you're hiding a cow.
Okay, what do we do with the cow? The cow.
Hey, bossy.
Open up. Open up in there. I know you're hiding a cow. Hey!
Now it's a rabbit cow.
Aha! I know you've got a... Well, who's your guest, boys?
Santa Claus. Colonel Sanders. By aging Uncle Griswold. A cow with shaving cream on its face. Let's try Colonel
I'd like
Sanders.
to introduce you to my good friend, Colonel Sanders.
Oh, Colonel Sanders?
What?
Cut.
No. You've gone entirely too far. Comedy is comedy, but this is monstrous.
Sorry, I wasn't thinking.
Let's get the set back the way it was.
Okay, the shaving cream had promise. So we can still spray the cow.
I'll save the comedy for when the cameras are rolling.
Oh, right, okay. So what else is in the room? Television?
How convenient. This way we can shoot a TV show about people watching a TV show.
And if the show they're watching is the show of themselves watching, the universe could fold in on itself and explode.
Best leave it turned off then.
So we heard you like television.
Hi, Mom. These are all thesauri. Who decorated this set?
English majors working for Peanuts, as usual.
Peanuts has better decorations than that. His embarrassing idol door? Oh, different set.
I just don't see how you can sing and be a judge. I don't think the public would swallow that.
Hey, Sam, do my eyes deceive me, or are those our formerly hypnotized former child star acquaintances, the Soda Poppers?
Sweet jellyfish paste on a stick, you're right. What are the odds?
Could we find another judge? What about one of those guys?
I don't suppose either of you would be interested in being a judge on Embarrassing Idol, the hot new show where we make uncomfortable entertainment out of people's misplaced faith in their own singing ability.
Oh, me! I promise I'll be completely unbiased in my abuse of the contestants.
Fine. Take a seat.
Goody! I get to sing!
Welcome back to Embarrassing Idol. The judges are chomping at the bit, so say hello to our first contestant, Peepers.
Am I blue? Who are you? Can I fly?
Well, that was a bit sloppy, but I particularly liked how you hit that high note. That always impresses me. I think you'll get my vote.
I'm definitely voting for you. After all, you are my brother. Very impressive. You sound almost exactly like a sick cat being dragged through rusty farm machinery. But this is a singing contest, so I think I'll have to vote for someone else. Is there anyone else?
Not so far.
Yay!
Okay. So, what else is there to do on the set of Embarrassing Idol? Nothing to do with the disco ball? Tisk.
Fascinating.
Monitors are fascinating.
Fascinating.
I guess they are. There's a shark in the pool. What, so? Acid pit? What? What? Acid pit? I just wanted to look at the
pool of water.
It's acid, brain freeze. Don't you ever watch the show?
Okay. It's a pool of acid with a shark in it. An acid-breathing shark. Right.
Hey, can I try my pipes out on this thing?
Go right ahead. Frankly, we can use all the contestants we can muster.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our next contestant, Sam.
Hello. I'd like to do a little song I call...
By choice. Busted down hound dog blues. Love has a thorny backside. Bottleneck on the freeway of doom. Just like someone else's song, only somehow better. I like that one.
Just like someone else's song, only somehow better.
I'm in terrible torment. I'm unbelievably happy. I'm cryptic and therefore deep. I'm more successful than you.
Chomping on a crunchy silver spoon.
My girl is the greatest thing since sliced bread. My girl is cheating on me. I've solved life's greatest mystery, but I'm not telling. I am cooler and hipper than you'll ever be.
Playing cocktail angst on my bassoon.
Well, that one wasn't bad. Pity me, admire me. Let me remind you that I write songs. I'll say anything just to make it rhyme.
Blowing like a zephyr on a dune.
And let's hear from our judges.
Bravo! Your wobbly tenor is way better than Peeper's shrill squawking.
Your stylings are quite interesting, but I noticed you never really hit a high note. Peepers is still getting my vote.
You sing beautifully, and your lyrics are enchanting. But Peepers is my brother, so I pretty much have to vote for him.
Oh.
Remember, folks, on Embarrassing Idol, the decision of the judges must be unanimous. Stay tuned for more exciting action after this.
And we're cut. It's okay to sing again if you want to, by the way. Could improve your chances.
And what exactly is that going to earn me? Well, there's the sitcom. Are there any other doors? Another apple crate.
Once used for apples, now used for derrieres.
Mug.
Is that your mug?
No, it was here when I got here, last week.
Ew. That's quite the little science experiment. Once used for apples, now used for derrieres. Can I look at these?
Sure, take them. I've got them memorized. Am I blue? Who are you? Can I fly?
Very impressive. Nah. Nope.
Hadn't run into these before. Alright, is there any other door? Any other place to go? No. But why does Sam even want to sing and win this contest? If I can go through the other song possibilities.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our next contestant, Sam.
Hello. I'd like to do a little song I call
Busted Down Hound Dog Blues.
Busted Down Hound Dog Blues. Howling at that drippy old hunk of moon. She's at brunch today with some baboon.
Ooh.
Road to someday, bits of me are strewn.
All the lyrics rhyme.
Let's hear from our judges.
I admire your courage even more than your singing. You've still got my vote.
Thanks, little buddy.
Nice, but I'd like to see some technical proficiency. Hitting a high note, for example. As it stands, Peepers still has my vote.
Oh god, he needs the
I
chemical
really
modulation
think you
to
could
the
do
voice.
this professionally.
Thanks.
But Peepers is my brother. There's no way I'm voting for anyone else.
Okay, I can see that.
Remember, folks, on Embarrassing Idol, the decision of the judges must be unanimous. Stay tuned for more exciting action after this.
Yeah, I need the voice modulator. Okay, so let's forget about Embarrassing Idol for now. And work on this some more. Window.
In Manhattan, this counts as a view.
If there's a leak, it counts as a water view.
Cactus.
Ah, nature.
Is that a rope? I mean, it makes sense with the whole wrenching thing, but a thing I can do something with.
This could use some sprucing up. Whatever happened to our can of spray paint?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that I may incriminate both myself and a prominent local politician.
Say no more.
And there's a cooking show. Long blinking. Gonna call it a night. Oh well. Thank you for coming, Roanna, and in all fairness, it is in fact 1 a.m. my time. And yours. And you know what? It's 1 a.m. my time. This has been fun, but I can certainly work on it more next time. Unless there's somebody still online that is compelled to compel me to continue. Game show door. Cooking show door. Interesting. Once you're on the set, there's no way off the set. Then where the hell is... Where is he going to get the voice modulator? Anyway, let's save. That's the autosave. I will explicitly save here. Or there. Sure. And time to say goodnight. Yes, I'm sure. And to think, I found myself doing a playthrough of a game with a psychotic namesake. That's not weird at all. Okay. That's the gaming stream for now. Next gaming stream is going to be Sunday, the 14th at 9 p.m. Eastern. Next stream is going to be tomorrow, Thursday, the 11th at 9 p.m. Eastern. That's my writing stream. And I will get around to finishing up Bendy. I mean it. So, thank you all for coming, and I hope to see you next time.